Hello. Hello. A very good morning to all the participants and the delegates participated. I would like to request all of you to please make sure that your mobiles are silent and do not disturb the conference. Thank you. Hello.
Yes, sir. There is. Ahí. Finally.
Hello. A very frenetic morning to one and all gathered here for the national conference, Pharmacy, a profession contributing to research, innovation and community. On behalf of PSPS, Indira Institute of Pharmacy, Sadavali, I, Mr. Nikunarendra Patel, lecturer, and Mrs. Megha Khade, assistant professor, host of today's conference, extend a hearty warm welcome to all of you on this pleasant morning of the national level conference. Now, let us begin the knowledgeable conference by first bowing down to the feet of Mother Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge and embodiment of arts. So now, we will have our traditional auspicious lamp lighting ceremony as a tribute to Mother Saraswati, and for the same, I would like to request all the dignitaries to light up the lamp and symbolically inaugurate the session. Mother Saraswati, we pray for your blessings with all humility. Give us wisdom to make this world a better place. May all human beings live in harmony with nature and other forms of life. May the truth prevail, darkness of ignorance be swept away by the dawn of the self-realization. Mother Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge and arts, represents free flow of wisdom and consciousness. While Saraswati, with 4 hands, represents 4 aspects of human personality in learning, and they are mind, intellect, alertness, and ego, respectively. With her other 2 hands, she plays the music of love and life on a stringed instrument called veena. She is dressed in a white sari, a symbol of purity, and rides on white swan, symbolizing trust, loyalty, and love. May I request all the respected dignitaries to have their valuable seats on the stage. To run an institution of this magnitude, we need a dynamic leader, and our institute, headed by an energetic and passionate leader, our respected principal, Dr. A.B. Khare. I would like to request Dr. Amar B. Khare to have his dynamic views in the form of welcome address.
A very pleasant and warm good morning to one and all who are present here and attending this conference to the YouTube live platform. Respected dignitaries, Honorable Shri Ravindraji Mane Sahib, Chairman Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Sanstha, Ambam, and ex-State Minister of Maharashtra State. Our today's function chief guest, respected Dr. Devre sir, Assistant Commissioner, FDA, Maharashtra. Our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rakesh Somani sir, President, APDI, Maharashtra State. Respected Professor Manish Kumarji Gupta sir, Professor at Jaipur National University, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Our today's eminent speaker, Professor Rimet Dai sir, Head of the Department at Government College of Pharmacy, Karat. Professor Rajendra Marathe sir, Principal and Professor at Government College of Pharmacy, Ratnagiri. Our Executive Chairperson of Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Sanstha, Mane Madam. Professor Maya Desai Madam, Principal at Raigad College of Pharmacy, Mahad. Professor Pravinji Vaksore sir, Vice Principal and Head of the Department, Govindra Nikam College of Pharmacy, Savardi. Mrs. Gupta Madam, faculty colleague, all the faculty participants who have gathered here across the Maharashtra as well as from Goa, Karnataka and other states. Most importantly, the students, PG, UG, diploma, research scholars and all the category of students who have responded very well for this one-day national level conference on theme Pharmacy, a profession contributing to research, innovation and community. On behalf of Indira Institute of Pharmacy and our Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Sanstha, I, Dr. Amol Khade, wholeheartedly welcome once again to all of you. It is my duty to introduce, I welcome our trustee, Sri Pradyumnaji Mane. I welcome Dr. Mangirish Deshpande, Professor at PS College of Pharmacy, Goa, and he is also APDI State President, Goa. I request Professor Sachin Chandawar sir to take the seat on the stage. He is a principal at ASPM College of Pharmacy, Vaibhavadi. I also welcome Professor Shailendra Gunav sir on the stage. Please come, sir. He is a professor at Goa College of Pharmacy, Goa. So it's my duty to introduce briefly about our Samstha, Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Samstha, established in the year of 1995 under the visionary leadership of Honorable Sri Ravindra Ji Mane Sahib. The Samstha runs various institutions, Rajendra Mane Engineering and Technology at Ambok, Rajendra Mane Polytechnic and MMA Study at Ambok campus. In this campus where we are now hosting this program, Indira Institute of Pharmacy, established in the year 2008, and Kaisau Minatai Thakre High School, which is the aided school imparting the quality education, and Junior Science College in this particular campus. I take this opportunity to thank our management for supporting this event generously, and special thank to our state president and our mentor, Dr. Somani sir. Under his guidance, APTI Mumbai region, which is one of the vibrant region and doing lots of professional activities in this particular region. So, thank you, sir. And we see lots of conferences, symposium happening, especially in the metro cities. But when we thought of this conference, I just texted the sir, can we host the conference at rural place? Because the rural place is the place where the climate is very scenic, beautiful and clean, and the students, especially from the rural community, should get benefited. And he immediately agreed, and he told me, go ahead, and our target participants are only 100. But I thank all the participants, their faculty mentors, their principals, who have responded overwhelmingly that we could cross 100 and even 200. We received 240 registrations for this conference. And unfortunately, we were forced to stop the registration on the deadline, that is 31st of December. And by considering the request, this program is also hosted and broadcasted through the YouTube live session. So we are in one more hall in the ground floor, so that nobody should miss out the expert talk of these all pharma stalwarts, because we really are here to listen from them, to learn from them, to gain the whatever knowledge we can acquire in this particular day. So APTI and state I should thank. Then it is my also duty to brief about our institute, Indira Institute of Pharmacy, established in the year 2008, affiliated to the University of Mumbai, offering B.Pharm and D.Pharm programs. B.Pharm is approved by the MSBT, Director of Technical Education, Government of Maharashtra, and ours is the first institute in the entire Konkan region to get NAC accredited in the year 2017. The institute has very good interaction with the industry. It provides the consultancy with the help of our mentor and Sahib, with the help of faculty, Dr. Narvesar. From 2008 till date, we have done more than 50 lakh consultancy with the Adler Medical. So we seek the guidance from Assistant Commissioner sir in this respect for the consultancy, how it can be improved and what kind of facilities we can make out in this particular campus. I also stress out the institute achievement. We have ISO 9001-2015 certification. And because of the strong industrial consultancy, we have received consecutively for 3 years AICT CII survey ranking under the gold category. So presently the institute accommodates more than 400 students and offer the quality education in this Konkan region. I also specially emphasize here one of the eminent speaker, Professor Gupta sir, because he is very supportive and very encouraging for our faculty, because 5 of our faculty is pursuing and 2 of them are already on the verge of, one has already completed, one YY is there on 12th. So he has supported our institute in all way for all kind of research activities, and we could sign the MOU also with the Jaipur National University. Thank you, sir. So once again, I welcome all of you and expect a very knowledgeable and pleasant and memorable day throughout this conference. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome.
There are aspiring figures for all of us, and we feel fortunate enough to have them among us by gracing your presence and blessings, as well as have given their valuable time to elegance the ceremony. So let's honor these dynamic personalities of today's function with a felicitation ceremony. Now for the same, I would like to request Shri Ravindraji Mane Sahib, Chairman, Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Sanstha Ambau and Chief Patron of the conference, to felicitate Chief Guest Dr. Nitin Deore, Assistant Commissioner, FDA Maharashtra, with a shawl, Shrifar and sapling which symbolizes the growth and life. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. I would like to request Shri Ravindraji Mane felicitate the guest of honor, Dr. Rakesh Somani, President APTI Maharashtra State and Principal D.Y. Patil School of Pharmacy, Navi Mumbai, with shawl, slippers and sapling.
Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. Now, may I request Principal Dr. Amol Bhikhari to felicitate Dr. Rebecca Perez, Principal, Government College of Pharmacy, Karak, with shawl, shrifar and sapling, which symbolizes growth and life. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. Now, may I request Principal Dr. Amol Bhikhari to felicitate Dr. Manish Kumar Gupta, Professor, Jaipur National University, Jaipur, Rajasthan, with shawl, shrifar and sapling, which symbolizes growth and life. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor.
I would like to request Principal Dr. Amol Bhikhari to welcome President and Chief Patron Shri Ravindraji Mane Sahib with a sapling which symbolizes growth and life. I would like to request Principal Dr. Amol Bhikhari to welcome Mrs. Nehaji Mane, Executive Chairperson, PSPS Ambau, with the sapling which symbolizes growth and life.
request Principal Dr. Amol Khade to welcome Mr. Pradeep Vimani, Trustee, Prabodhan Shikshan Prasarak Sanstha with the sapling.
I would like to request Principal Dr. Amol Khade to welcome Dr. Rajendra Marathe, Principal, Government College of Pharmacy, Ratnagiri. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. I would like to request Principal, sir, once again to welcome Professor Praveen Baksore, GNCOP Savade, with a certificate. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. I would like to request Principal, sir, to welcome Professor Maya Desai, Raigad College of Pharmacy, Mohapur. Thank you, ma'am, for accepting the honor.
May I request Khade sir to welcome Sulmani sir, President. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. Now, may I request Principal to welcome Ma'am Mrs. Babita Gupta with sapling. Thank you, ma'am, for accepting token of love and affection. Now, may I request Principal sir to welcome Dr. Sachin Chandawalkar sir, Principal, ASPM College, Bhagwadi. I would like to request Principal to welcome Dr. Mangesh Deshpande sir, APTI State President, Goa. Thank you, sir. Now may I request Principal sir to welcome Professor Shailendra Guna, Goa College Pharmacy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone, for accepting token of my affection and the honor. Now, may I request guest of honor, Dr. Rakesh Somani, President, APTI Maharashtra State, and Principal, D.Y. Patil, School of Pharmacy, Navi Mumbai, to address today's gathering.
A very good morning. Good morning, students. Last bench there, last row. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Hope you are keeping your mobile phone on silent mode, right? So, today's chief guest, Dr. Nitin Devre sir, respected Mane Sahib, Mane Madam, the Guru, that is Mahaguru of pharmacy profession in Maharashtra, that is Marathe sir, then Gupta sir, and all my colleagues sitting on the dais from APTI group, APTI Goa president, all the respected principals and the administrator, everybody, the principal of the college, Dr. Amol Khade, the faculty members, the core team member of APTI Mumbai, dear students and dear colleagues. This conference talks about research, innovation and community. What is the contribution? We have two eminent or three eminent speakers today. Dr. Dias himself is one of the reputed speakers in the field of community pharmacy. You are really lucky to have the knowledge or to receive the knowledge from such a resourceful person today. So APTI Maharashtra branch has decided that such kind of knowledge enlightenment session
should be conducted across the Maharashtra. And I am happy to announce here that the first session of such kind of series has been started at none other than our very own, the Indira Institute of Pharmacy, Sadavali. And as rightly said by Dr. Khade, that we want to, the Maharashtra APTI's 5 years vision is that we want to reach to the rural area of Maharashtra. We know Mumbai, Pune, and few good cities, but we want to reach to every nook and corner of Maharashtra. And the starting of that has happened, or that initiation has taken place at Sadavali. I am really happy and thankful to Mane Sahib for collaborating with APTI Maharashtra and giving an opportunity to APTI Maharashtra to contribute for the profession. If you see, the talk is talking, the theme of the conference, Research Innovation Community. My dear students, of course these stalwarts are going to speak a lot about it, but I must mention here that this is an era of innovation. The government of India is supporting like anything to the startup, and if some startup come from you, the students community, you start your own kind of setup. This era is most suitable for you. I am requesting that at the end of the conference, if you can take up some important, learning lesson from this conference, I think the time is there that you will be having your own startup. So, not to say more in the inaugural session, if I get an opportunity sometimes later, I will talk more. But thank you so much for attending this conference with such an overwhelming response. And once again, I extend my best wishes to the entire team of the organizing team as well as the collaborating partners. I am seeing a lot of collaborators there. So this institution is a vibrant institution. I see a good future for the institution, and I am sure that with the blessings of the Almighty and the support from the management, Indira Institute of Pharmacy is going to be a stalwart institution, madam, in the Konkan region, and not only in Konkan but in the entire Mumbai University region. With best compliments from everybody, let us make best use of this today's session, and I am sure that the good teaching learning will happen today. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, sir, for your enlightening words. Now may I request Principal Dr. Amolvi Khade to welcome Dr. Rajesh Khade, HOD, Diploma Government College of Pharmacy, Ratnagiri. Mr. Sakle. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. Now, may I request Dr. Rajendra Barathe, Principal Government College of Pharmacy, Ratnagiri, to introduce the Chief Guest and Keynote Speaker, Dr. Nitin Deore, Assistant Commissioner, FDA, Maharashtra.
Suprabhat. Welcome all of you. I will introduce Dr. Nitin D. Deore, Assistant Commissioner, FDA, Ratnagiri District. He completed his B.Pharm from NMB Samajas Nasik College of Pharmacy, M.Pharm from same college, and PhD from Jaipur. He was General Secretary, IPA Association Maharashtra, Vice President, IPGA Central Council, Secretary, All India Drug Control Officer Federation. He published 15 papers. He attended various conferences. Proud thing is that you are the officer on special duty of Honorable Minister of Maharashtra, two Maharashtra State Ministers in FDA. He attended a number of conferences. He also got Drug Inspector, Best Drug Inspector Award. He also got Fellow Award by IPGA. And last introduction, we both were from same college. and we were friends since from 35 years. I welcome Dr. Dore. Please start your keynote address.
चेयर खाली ठेवायला आहे बसा असू दे सर बसा असू दे झालंय सर
Sorry for inconvenience. Respected Shri Rivendra Mani, Honorable Chairman of SPS and ex-Minister of Government of Maharashtra, Mani Madam, Guest of Honor Dr. Rakesh Somani Sir, President APTI Maharashtra State, Principal D.Y. Patil, School of Pharmacy, Dr. Khade, Principal Indira Institute of Pharmacy and Terminal, all other faculty members of Indira Institute of Pharmacy College, staff of Indira Institute of Pharmacy College, my best friend, guide and philosopher Dr. Rajendra Marathe sir, Dr. Vansore and all dignitaries on the dais of the dais. And my dear friends, very good morning everyone. Students, I say good morning everyone. Good morning, sir. Thank you. So, basically, last week I received the brochure of this conference. I was just going through this brochure and I got this thing that pharmacy or profession contributing to research, innovation and community. Now, in this thing the main 4 words are there, that is a pharmacy profession, which you are already selected this profession and which is related with the public health and very well-known profession and very nice profession, which you are selected already. So I don't want to say about the profession. Last word is of community. Now,
Already we have one starward, he is talking about the community pharmacy and all. And many times the starwards are talking about the community pharmacy or patient counseling and these things. So I felt myself that not to have or not to share the knowledge of community pharmacy with you, because many times you heard about the community pharmacy in many conferences. So two words left: research and innovation. Big words. Frankly speaking, neither I am a researcher nor I am an innovator. I am a regulator. Very frankly, I am a regulator from last 26 years. I am working in food and drug and regulating. I am implementing the act. Basically, people are all one, I say. They doesn't like regulators or they doesn't like regulations. Danda leki gunta hai. If certain violations are there or you have violated any section or rules, then you are being punished with this section. Why not the notice can be sent to you? Such kind of regulation is there. Now if I will ask to the students, when if you are going to the movie in a tripsy, triple C like tripsy, tripsy, and at a signal some police constable is there or traffic police is there, you say, rukta, that is the main thing, because the regulation is there, that is why you are afraid of that. But nobody likes that. That is the thing. But you know, basically for discipline and law and order, this regulation is very necessary, otherwise everywhere. It may be a pharmaceutical field or a road accident took place. So discipline is very necessary and hence the regulation is necessary. Now we are, as a regulator, basically the basic act I am implementing, or I say we are implementing the Drug and Cosmetic Act 1940. We are also implementing NDPS, Poison Act, DMR, Drug and Magic Remedies Act, Drug and Price Control Order. Many things are there. The basic act is Drug and Cosmetic Act. Now you know the act, in that act basically the maximum portion is given or rules and regulation about the drug, blood banks and the GMP and all. But one sector is little bit neglected, I can say, or have a less regulation till date. That is cosmetic. And therefore only in Government of India releases Cosmetic Rules 2020 recently. This now I am coming to the next slide. Hence I have selected one topic, is that research innovations in cosmetic products and overall. Now everybody is thinking, is there a really research or innovation in cosmetic products? Basically during pandemic situation, you know, everything was means there is some speculation, I can say some assumptions was there that the cosmetic industry or the cosmetic products will go down. So when it will go down, then why it was going down or declining stage? Because everybody, all the stores were closed, all the institutes were closed, and at that moment everybody was working from home, and naturally when they are going out they are using the mask. So no need of cosmetic is there, as they are working from home. Why the need of cosmetic is there? So it was thinking of that there will be a decline. But actually after 2 years, it was not happened. The trends got changed. The demand of cosmetic increased due to public awareness for their wellness and self-care. The public got the wellness and self-care, so the demand of cosmetic increased. Earlier cosmetics were the gender bias. we always say that the cosmetics are only for women, girls, ladies. How can the boys or men can use the cosmetics? But now as the trends are changing, the men's cosmetics are also there, and one more thing is there, the neutral cosmetic products or beauty products are there. In this neutral, the both gender can use these products, so that trend is also started. And hence due to this, the market is accelerated of this beauty products. So let's have a walk through what I can say that the trends of 2023 and what will be coming 8 to 10 years of this cosmetic industry. So research and innovation, the total 5 innovations, if I this time, because I have this thing here. Fine. So basically 5 innovations in cosmetic product, one by one. First thing, waterless cosmetic, CBD skincare, microbiome skincare, fermented beauty products, and makeup in metaverse. This last one, makeup in metaverse, is the youngster will like that thing, definitely. I will explain each and everything after that. So first is waterless cosmetic. Next slide. So basically, waterless cosmetic itself, the word says that the cosmetic which doesn't have the water, it is anhydrous. And these anhydrous products, where the water is not using, it is some wax or oils are using, or oil soluble ingredients are used in this water soluble waterless cosmetics, which contain more your ingredient and less dilution. And also due to this waterless cosmetic, the companies are focusing on reducing their water footprint. You know what is water footprint? Anybody? What is water footprint? It is a basically what is the use of fresh water, measure of fresh water, the less water. You know, everywhere in the mall or everywhere, save water. The drop is there and save water is there. Like so, to reduce the water footprint means to reduce the consumption of water. All the companies are thinking in that way. Okay. So basically, in expected growth, this is what of 2021 and 2031. In 2021, 9 million US dollar was the market level, which will grow 31 billion in 2031. Right now, you know, more than 70% I can say initially, till 2019 or 20, 70% of all cosmetics are water based. Now that research is going on of how we can go for the waterless cosmetics. What is the need for waterless cosmetic? Water containing cosmetic does not serve a purpose related to skin. Why? Because mainly water used as a cheap diluting agent. Why it is using water? Just water has got a good uniformity you can give. You can give spreadability, a good spreadability you can say, and for the good consistency also. Then also when you are using water, basically that water cannot give any support to your body or to your skin as it is drying out of the skin, because before when you apply to the body, before that water gets absorbed from the body or from the skin, that water gets evaporated. So it is of no use of that water in that cosmetic. Lighter to transport, as water is very heavy. So transportation or logistic movements for this water cosmetics are heavy, and which also reduces the carbon footprint. Again, one word is that carbon footprint. What is carbon footprint? That carbon dioxide which releases in the atmosphere due to any action. due to any action. Suppose transportation is there, then pollution, the carbon dioxide release. So the reduction in the carbon footprint is very, very necessary. Water cosmetics require a lot of harmful preservatives. More the water, more preservatives to increase the shelf life of that product. So more preservative, which is the harmful preservatives are used, which is harmful for the body. Next. इकडे खूप पुढे झालं. नवीन आहे. मी नेक्स्ट म्हटल्यावर कसं पुढे चाललं? नेक्स्ट म्हटल्यानंतर पुढचं चालू करतो. Next, advantage of waterless cosmetics. The advantage are highly sustainable and eco-friendly. They require the least or no preservatives, just as I said. They require small and less sophisticated packing. Now, less sophisticated packing means when there is any liquid formulation is there for manufacturing, use tank or homogenizer or different packing or filling. I can say machineries or equipments are required. But in case of when we can turn, when the water is not there, it must be in the powder form. For the filling powder or to making any manufacturing any powder or cosmetic, it requires less sophisticated machinery or instruments. Better shelf life, as just discussed, and lasts longer due to less dilution. Overall shipping weight and volume is lesser than water cosmetic, hence decreasing carbon footprint of supply chain. Second is your CBD skincare. What is CBD? CBD is cannabidiol, which is basically when we talk about any CBD cannabidiol, it's cannabis indica or cannabis sativa, that is a natural product or natural derivative, and this natural derivative is ingredients which provide large scale of benefits with less or no side effects. Everywhere when we are using any natural products or any natural ingredients, we say that there are very less or no side effects are there. This CBD skincare is increasing their trend, or the demand is very large in the market. You know, basically in the year 2021 it was $4.9 billion. And in up to 2028 or 2030, we can say it will be $47.22 billion. The market will rise. See the ratio of within 8 to 10 years, how much research, how much market will increase of this cosmetic industry. Now, just I also tell you the cosmetic rules 2020. It's just government of India released that act, which is of 60 pages. This much of it. But definitely in coming 10 years, the size of this rules and regulation will be of this size. It will be equally. Even that in cosmetic rules, I have read one thing, that just like our allopathic new drug is there. When a new drug releases from the DCGI or from Delhi, the definition of new cosmetic is also introduced in that, where it is written that if different novel ingredients, or you can say any other ingredient which is not used in anywhere in the world, then that cosmetic will be a new cosmetic. So such kind of definitions are also coming in the rules and regulations. So the rules will be, and regulation, and the act will be very stringent in henceforth. Maybe in future cosmetics sales also will require the license. Many things are there. So this research is having, or this kind of innovations will be in future, it will be in a demand. So the market reflected at CAGR 21.3% in 21 to 28. Next. Regarding myths, or I can say misconception about CBD cosmetics. Now, what is misconception? That CBD concept, that hemp and marijuana are the same components. But it's not like that. Both are from the cannabis sativa, that species. You get hemp or marijuana. But basically, marijuana is the compound that contains higher proportion of THC as compared to CBD. And in case of hemp, the CBD is large proportion as compared to THC. What is THC? THC is tetrahydrocannabinol. Don't ask me a structure, please. And I am poor in chemistry. So tetrahydrocannabinol is there, which is that is THC is the psychoactive substance due to which your basically euphoria and high sensitivity or high sensation comes. So THC is the poor one. Due to and that is because of when the cannabis sativa is their species and cannabis indica is there. The cannabis indica is more good because you get more CBD percentage. Level of CBD is much more as compared to THC. Next, this is just one slide I got from the Google. The hemp and marijuana, what is the percentage of it? Advantages of CBD cosmetic. So basically, this CBD of cannabidiol is used for skin care. It is basically used for the skin care. Heals acne and breakouts. Heals rosacea, that is skin redness disease, which acts like a naturally anti-inflammatory agent. Anti-inflammatory agent means suppose somebody has some sensitive skins are there. Due to applying of the cosmetic, your inflammation of the skin and inflammation of that area is there. That automatically it gives and gives anti-inflammatory action. Eliminates burning sensation in psoriasis and eczema. Helps in soothing sensitive and irritable skin. Regenerates dull skin. Provides antioxidant properties. Next. Third one is microbiome skin care. The skin microbiome or skin flora. Basically, what is the skin microbiome? That is, everybody's skin and your skin have the including different kind of bacteria and fungi and viruses. And that is known as what is that is basically this skin genetic sequence of billions of bacteria is nothing but a microbiota. The types of segments are there, the prebiotics, probiotics and postbiotics are there in the market, and as per the application it is cream and moisture oil serum. Okay. Next, in the global skin microbiome modulator market is there, 2019 $0.5 billion US was there, in 2030 it will be $2.97 billion. Need for microbiome cosmetic. Our skin is basically home to billions. Just now I say that billions of bacteria which composes skin microbiota. Skin microbiota functions and promotes defense and immune response, tissue repair and barrier functions. Now basically this genetic sequence, so you can basically a personalized or customized product you can get. How you check your skin microbiota? Basically, just you have to take the swab of the skin and go for the testing. The DNA sequencing is there, so you will get every person to person the microbiota has changed. It is different. So you will get what kind of microorganisms or a virus or anything is there, and as per that you can say that this kind of cosmetic is suitable for me. So it is a customized cosmetic products will be there. To maintain bacterial hemostasis, either remove the harmful bacteria and add the three kinds of bacterial compositions. Now, in this case, the prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics are there. What is prebiotics? Any kind of fiber food which is beneficial for the bacteria, that is prebiotic. What is probiotic? Probiotic is the bacteria itself is a good bacteria which is good for health or good for your body. And postbiotics, certain bacteria releases certain chemicals, that chemicals are useful for your body, that is a postbiotic. So same thing what I have said, I have written here. Contain live microbiome to improve the health of the skin. Prebiotics keep the microbiome of skin healthy and improve skin health. Postbiotics, the non-living bacteria uses byproducts of fermented live bacteria. Okay, there is some how the fibers, prebiotics, and one picture I have put there. Fourth one is fermented beauty products. Now, basically, fermented beverages, I think so. This concept is originated from Korea actually. Recently, Korea has developed this fermented beauty products, where they use the fermentation of natural products like black tea or ginseng. Various kind of herbs and fruits are used for the fermentation. So the biological fermentation, it is a transformation of certain organic material due to enzymes secreted by the microorganism. And a microorganism can be enzyme, bacteria or yeast, anything. Fermented products are useful in anti-aging therapies, optimizing the penetration of active ingredient into the skin. This is also very much in demand right now, fermented beauty products. Advantages: fermented ingredients preserve formulas and replace chemical-based preservative agents. It is self-preservatives are there, so it is the larger your shelf life. Fermented botanical ingredients are more tolerated, recognized by body, and absorb better. Due to organic in nature, they do not have side effects. Keep skin healthy, strong, and smooth. Beneficial to all skin. Fermented cosmetics use fermented natural ingredients. Generally, these all skin segment or skin preparations or formulations are there. They use the fermented beauty products. Last, and basically the makeup in metaverse AR/VR. You know metaverse? What is metaverse? Anybody metaverse? Youngsters, students, what is metaverse? Virtual. In the pandemic, you know, where the situation was that in the pandemic everybody was sitting at home, so they are thinking about suppose makeup and all, how to go ahead. You cannot go to the parlor or something like that. Then at that moment, the certain kind of apps were generated. That apps gives you, and that company uses that product. You can virtually think, and you can go for the makeup of that, and if you feel that this makeup is good for you, and then you can buy online. That is a metaverse, and AR/VR is, that is augmented reality and virtual reality is there. The best example of augmented reality, you know, your Pokemon game was there. Initially at the mobile, Pokemon game was there. You are virtually going in there and you can killing that Pokemon. That is the best example of augmented reality. So basically this it is a basically bridge between the digital and the physical world. I just say that it is started during the pandemic. It is very less right now, just upcoming in 2022 or 23. This metaverse makeup process is coming. So I can just go through one quickly. Certain startups researching waterless cosmetics, those who are company already started their research work in the waterless cosmetics. That is a lifelong founding year 2019. Just go through the screen, you can find that what products they have. Green Plus Bear is there, started in 2020. Regarding CBD cosmetic, Fetish is there 2017. These are the Texas-based company. High Beauty 2018. Diabetics for this microbiome research 2019. Everyone is starting after 2018-19. They are started. The top companies which are filing waterless cosmetic, L'Oreal 560 patents. They are CBD cosmetic. They are filed this much of your patents for the same. They are also filing the patents. Thanks for patience hearing, and basically I wish the success to this conference, and I wish Happy New Year, prosperous New Year, and very healthy year 2022. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for such a valuable talk. Now, may I request Dr. Rajesh Khade to present his view about the session.
on the dais and off the dais, various faculty members, students. First of all, I should congratulate the organizers for organizing this fantastic conference, Pharmacy, a profession contributing to research, innovation and progress. And I wish a success to this program. I must thank Dr. Devre sir for this fantastic keynote address. He has explained being a regulator, how they perform their duties in the field. He mentioned that they are not researchers, innovators, but the regulators. But the important work starts after this innovation or research. We have a classical example of nimesulide. But whenever this was entered into the market, it was booming the market. But afterwards, the regulator found that it is having a very toxic effect on the liver and kidney. So the work of the regulator starts after this innovation and research. Basically, in this keynote address, he has very precisely explained the different types of cosmetics with a special note on the various types of cosmetics which are water conserving or waterless cosmetics. He has also explained very precisely various new cosmetics which are entering into the market, which are working as a skin care products, and how the market is booming because previously it was gender biased, but nowadays these various cosmetic products are being used by both the genders. That's why. Explain how the market is going up. And thank you to organizers for giving me the opportunity. Thank you to the
Thank you, sir. Now, may I kindly request Dr. Rajendra Marathe and Dr. Rajesh Khade to present a memento and certificate to Dr. Nitin Indira. Thank you, sir. I kindly request Dr. Sujit Nagre, co-convener of the conference, to present a memento and certificate to Dr. Rajendra Marathe. Thank you, sir. I kindly request Dr. Sujit Nagre to present a memento and certificate to Dr. Rajesh Khade, the moderators of our session. Thank you, sir. Now, may I kindly request President of today's function, Shri Ravindraji Mane, ex-Minister of State Government of Maharashtra, to give his presidential address.
Honorable Dr. Devre, Dr. Manish Kumar Gupta, Dr. Rayat, Dr. Marathe, Dr. Desai, Mr. Mane, Dr. Vakore, Mr. Gupta, Honorable Sadavali, Dr. Indira, all the dignitaries on the dais. It's a immense pleasure for me I am proud to be my institute. Well, such a seminar which has been organized in the city area, mostly advanced areas. Here we are in the rural areas, remote areas. We are organizing. I was thank to Dr. Samani and my principal for organizing this. Now, while sitting here, I am surrounded by all the doctors. So many doctors are there, I am a little bit worried about the patient. So pharmacy, profession contributing to research and innovation community. No doubt the pharmacy is the biggest growing industry, especially from this corona period. It grew up like a mushroom. It grew like a mushroom. Now, I want the guidance of this gentleman. What will be the actual growth and scope for the industry? Because I am economy-based student. I am not a professor of pharmacy. I am not a pharmacist. But I can make a lot of pharmacists. So many students are happy here, participants. Think positively, not about only the job only. Think positively about the industry. It is growing industry. Take chance. Grow up like anything. Make a money. Make a society proud about you. Making money is not a bad thing. It is required. पैसा भगवान तो नहीं, भगवान से कम भी नहीं. But you should not, motto should not be making money. You must help the society. Society is dependent upon you. The medicines which you are providing or generating, there's a lot of side effects are there, which you are facing badly. Research should continue. Thanks to Dr. Gupta. He is a guide to our PhD members. I think Jaipur is the hub of the PhD. At least 20% PhD are getting from Jaipur. I hope wish you all the best, a prosperous knowledge which make you entrepreneur and will help to grow the society. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for such enlightening words. Now, I would like to request Mr. Prashant Gurau, coordinator of the conference, to propose the vote of thanks for the inaugural function.
everyone. It's my privilege to propose a vote of thanks for this inaugural function. I, Mr. Prashant, Assistant Guru, Assistant Professor in this institute working as graceful good morning to all present over here. So here I am presenting the vote thanks. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our motivating and supportive management of our institute, Sri Ravindraji Mane Sahib, ex-Minister Maharashtra Government and Chairman Prabodhan Shikshan Prasad Samstha Ambao. I would like to express my sincere thanks to Srimati Nihaji Mana Madam, Executive Chairperson, PSPS Ambao, and Sri Pratyumji Mane, Board of Trustees member of our PSPS Ambao. It's my immense pleasure to give thanks to our today's program chief guest and speaker, our speaker, Dr. Nitin Devre sir, Assistant Commissioner, Government of Maharashtra, FDA, Government of Maharashtra, State. I express my hearty vote of a thanks to guest of honor, Professor Dr. Rakesh Somani sir, President ABTI, Maharashtra State, and Principal D.Y. Patil School of Pharmacy, Navi Mumbai. I extend my thanks to eminent speakers, Professor Dr. Ramit Dayas sir and Professor Dr. Manish Kumar Gupta sir. I also express my sincere word of gratitude to Dr. R.P. Marathe sir, Professor Dr. Rajesh Kane sir, Professor Praveen Chowdhury sir, and Professor Maya Desai ma'am, and Professor Manigirish Deshpande sir, and Professor Sachin Chandavarkar, and all the dignitaries who are over the stage and off the stage. I would be very thankful to providing me this vote of thanks opportunity to me, and have a great and fruitful day ahead. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. And now we shall begin with the scientific session. Now let us begin with the scientific session. So for the same, may I request Professor Mara Desai to introduce our first resource person, Dr. Ramit Dayas. Over to you, ma'am.
Yet, there are few minutes that I can greet the audience with very good and fresh morning. Dear all, indeed it is a great privilege for me to introduce eminent speaker for this coming session, first session of this national conference. Very first thing that I can talk about him, since from 32 years we are associated with each other in the form of classmate and friend. Dear all, about Dr. Raymond Dias. He graduated in pharmacy in 1996. Immediately after that, did his MPharm in 2002 and completed his PhD in 2008 from the same institute that is none other than Government College of Pharmacy, Karad. He is having in his basket degrees along with this in the form of MBA and postgraduate diploma in patent laws. He began his career in the form of medical representative in First Marine Vessel Limited at Kolhapur. After 2 years, being a true academician, he got shifted to academics, and I got a chance to witness his journey in the academics. Truly speaking, he is really dynamic personality in the academics right now. He has served different organizations including MES College of Pharmacy, then Sadavali College of Pharmacy. As a professor, he has worked for Srinagar Institute of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Lonavala. Thereafter, he joined YSPM's Yashoda Technical Campus at Satara as campus director. And right now, he is heading Diploma Pharmacy in Government College of Pharmacy, the same institute for which he is admits. I have seen him making all these institutions prosperous because of his young and dynamic leadership. Academics, it is the area where we have to contribute a lot in the form of innovative ideas and research. And this graph, it will show you what academician he is. He has authored 9 books, published 25 international and 55 national journals. Up to date, he has guided 45 MPharm students and 1 PhD student. And his area of interest include biopharmaceutics and pharmacokinetics, novel drug delivery systems, biostatistics, and design of experiments. Apart from this, he is member of various professional bodies including APTI, ISTE, etc. To his figure, one more honor in the form of APTI Best Teacher Principal of Diploma Pharmacy. He has received this prestigious award in the year 2018 during APTI convention at Jaipur. Being true academician, he has delivered more than 125 lectures and guided trained more than 600 faculty on online teaching through various faculty development programs. He has worked as BOS member in Pune, Solapur, Nanded and Kolhapur University. And also he has succeeded to achieve CMI, that is Chartered Management Institute UK, sponsored level 5 certificate in management and leadership. I think this much is sufficient to make you aware of the personality to whom you are going to listen for the next 45 minutes. I hope the interaction and the guidance from him, which he has earned throughout these 32 years of tenure, may help you to see in your mind different ideas related to research and innovation. So, audience, I wish you a great time with dynamic speaker. Let us welcome Dr. R.J. Dias.
Good morning. Dear budding pharmacists and dear pharmacists who are in academics, research and in so many ways who have come here for a conference. At the outset, let me thank Maya Madam, my classmate, of whom I am proud of because she is the principal of one of the colleges. She has spoken more about me. Thank you, madam, but it was so detailed one. You would have made it very, because to have the interaction with the participants of a speaker is very important rather than his introduction. I am very much thankful to Honorable Sri Ravindra Ji Mane sir, the management of this Indira Institute of Pharmacy, Sadavali. I am very much thankful for inviting me Dr. E.B. Khare sir, who is the convener, and guest of honor, President of EPDI Maharashtra, Dr. Rakesh Somani sir. A young dynamic leader from Maharashtra. We hope that he will be at a national platform next time. Because he is doing so much. Maybe 1 or 2 months past, he has become a president. The first program has already started from Konkan region. I am having only 45 minutes, so I should reduce all these things. Because Madam said specifically 45 minutes. Because she knows that I am having, to speak more and more. So she's reminded me that it's a 45 minutes. So I will be taking precisely 45 minutes. It's 5 minutes to 12. So with cutting short all these Thanksgiving things, let's start with this presentation on opportunities and challenges in community pharmacy. Am I audible? Yes. But he is giving me collar mic also. I don't like to stand near the podium. Okay. So let us have this presentation. So before that, I once again want you all to say, I am proud to be a pharmacist. I want you to say, let us start this session with this sentence. I am proud to be a pharmacist. I am proud to be a pharmacist. Why you should be proud of? That we are going to see within 1 or 2 slides, which I am going to start up with. And then I am going to focus on community pharmacy. A field which has been neglected. A field where maybe the regulators, maybe the political system in India has never allowed it to grow, to flourish. What is the international scenario of a community pharmacist and what it is in India, that we are going to talk about, that we are going to discuss about. So let's start with the presentation. These are the learning outcomes which I have set for this session. So the first thing, we are going to review the national and international scenario of community pharmacists. After this, we are going to discuss the role of pharmacists. I don't want to put much time on this because you already know, you write the answers, what is the role of pharmacists. Only some interaction we will do, but
you should be able to tell that what is the real role of a pharmacist. Okay, then we will be discussing so that you will be able to explain the various opportunities and challenges as a community pharmacist. So these are the 4 outcomes which we have set for this session. I just don't want to spend much time on this history of community pharmacy, but let us say at least or revise at least that during the ancient period we were having the physicians who used to, or the doctors who used to look after the patients. But as the progress was made, it wasn't possible for the doctor to look after the medicines which he used to give. And therefore automatically a person, the evolution of a pharmacist, at that time it was a compounder that came in. There should be somebody who will look after the medicines. Long back before Christ era, and even in the 8th century or so, in Baghdad, it was a big pharmacy store which was existing. So in the earlier period also it was there. But officially in America, in the European countries, in 19th century, the pharmacist said, we are the pharmacists, we want our separate area where we will work on the medicines and let the doctor diagnose. So there was a partition amongst the doctors and the pharmacist who is going to compound and then dispense the medicines while the doctors are going to diagnose diseases. But what happened as the industrial revolution came in 20th century, all the medicines were started to prepare in an industry, and if the automation which took place, the revolution which took place, the medicines were available by the manufacturers. So what a pharmacist is going to do, that became a problem, because the dispensing, whatever the medicines which have been manufactured, those can be dispensed in a pharmacy. The work which was given to a pharmacist was reduced drastically. Okay, so then what to do about it? So in European countries, in abroad countries, you will find that the pharmaceutical care, the patient care era came, where pharmacist is not only entitled to dispense the medications, but how they are going to help in achieving a therapeutic outcome, that was considered. And therefore this era is called, maybe after 2010, it is called as a pharmaceutical care era in foreign countries, where the pharmacist is not only associated with the dispensing of medications, but they are involved, actively involved in improving the therapeutic outcomes by giving the pharmaceutical care to the patients. Okay, that's all. I have taken this slide purposefully. Career prospects. So many colleges. Newer and newer colleges are coming. So many diploma colleges, degree colleges. What my fellow pharmacists are going to do. You might have seen all this. I'm not going to explain this. But broadly speaking, we have the community pharmacy or the pharmacy stores, I can say. So the word coined as pharmacy, which you people should use. Never use medical store. Henceforth, we should take care that it's a pharmacy. You are going to visit a pharmacy to get the medicines. So that community pharmacist, apart from that, we come to the industry, because the industrial pharmacist is important, because due to 1970 Patent Act, what has happened? The flourishing of the production of medicines has taken place in India. That's why our whole syllabus of B.Pharm is towards what? Is towards the industrial pharmacy. It creates the industrial pharmacy. So we are doing very nice into that field in contrast to community pharmacy. So in industry, you can have the quality assurance, production,
Then comes the regulatory aspect of it. So all research and development, maybe clinical trials, so many arenas are there. When we talk of pharmacist, what comes to our mind? Pharmacist ha शब्द, I think everybody can know Marathi, no? Yes. काय pharmacist म्हणलं की काय डोळ्यासमोर येईल? What picture comes? Yes? औषधाचं दुकान तिथं उभारलेला तो pharmacist. But I ask you to say that I am proud to be a pharmacist. I started with that. It is because don't feel that who is working in a community pharmacy is a pharmacist only. I am a proud pharmacist. I am an academic pharmacist. A pharmacist who works in the industry is a industrial pharmacist. So let us make that habit in ourselves. That pharmacist means, yes, diploma holder, dukanat asतो. No, we all are pharmacists. Okay? That's why you should know that there are different types of pharmacists. A pharmacist who is working into the pharmacy and who helps community in dispensing of the medicine and give that therapeutic outcome. So that pharmacist is a community pharmacist. Very, very important person. Why? Because he is the last in the chain. Last in the chain. It starts with the doctors, he goes and brings the reports, everything is diagnosed, then he comes to the pharmacy. Already the industrial pharmacy manufactures the medicines. But the last point of contact is a pharmacist, community pharmacist, where you have the opportunity to help patient achieve the therapeutic outcome. That is what is not happening. So we have this community pharmacist, yes, hospital pharmacist who works in the hospital. Apart from dispensing, he has other duties to be fulfilled. I am just showing you this because I can't cover much things in 45 minutes. I can just put some thoughts into your minds. It is your duty to come up with the job responsibilities of each pharmacist. What a community pharmacist, what are his job responsibilities? What are the skills those are required to be a community pharmacist? And then how I am going to achieve in my 2 years course or 4 years course or whatever it is. So that's why you just see this, that hospital pharmacist, we have a clinical pharmacist who helps the physicians to choose the medicines, to bring how we can go for the maximal achievement of the therapeutic outcomes. Then comes industrial pharmacist. I have taken only industrial. Industry means its production, quality control, all those things will come into it. Okay? Then we have regulatory pharmacist. Honorable Nitin Devre sir just spoke to you. He is a regulatory pharmacist who is there, who is keeping the regulations going on in and country. Okay? Then we have research pharmacist, research and development, clinical research and all those types of research will be looked after by the research pharmacist. Then we have ambulatory care, not being practiced in India. Okay, so I will not talk here much. Home care pharmacist, because in the Western countries, in the Mediterranean countries, you will find that the pharmacists have been divided like that. A community pharmacist who is giving his services to a outpatient department patients are called as ambulatory care patients. Or the pharmacist can go and visit their homes. Home care pharmacists. Consulting pharmacists. Consulting pharmacists. A person who can give the consultancy to the patients on the lifestyle modifications, on the medication management, that is a consulting pharmacist, and maybe an academic pharmacist. Now, these are the various types of pharmacists. Can anybody tell me to which sector the highest salary is being paid in India? Where? Just a thought, don't worry. काय तुमच्या मनामध्ये ते सांगा, जस्ट 1 or 2. Regulatory, industrial and all that. Okay. Research pharmacist, maybe industrial pharmacist is getting the highest pay. Okay, in India. The situation is very, very different in other countries that we are going to see. That's why I showed you the type of pharmacists. I said we should be proud to be a pharmacist, proud to be an Indian pharmacist. It is because if you see the global pharmaceutical market, it's of 1,423 billion dollars. Okay, it's in the dollars because we get the information in terms of dollars. I took pain to convert it into the rupees. You can jot it down and you can find it on the calculator. Okay, but $1 is around 82 rupees. Okay, and it's a billion. 1 billion. Can you convert it into the rupees? Come on, anybody? 1 billion is equal to what? Yes? 10 crores. So then you can multiply. Then you can multiply and see how much it is. So the total pharma market in the world is of 1,423 crores. That was 21. Okay? So such a huge industry it is. Why I said that you should be proud, you can see here, this is a global pharmaceutical market where the 40% revenue comes from America. But we have the ranking over here. 2.4% is the Indian pharmaceutical market. It is contributing to the world market. 2.4% means we are there. Okay. Not only this, when you go ahead and see, globally India stands for the third in terms of pharmaceutical production, and we are 13th by value. That is the tremendous achievement that India has done. That we are, see, even in case of value, we are 13th. It is because we sell it in terms of rupees. Others in dollars, that's why they are in value, but we are third in terms of production. That is very important. That much of capability we Indian pharmacists are having. Okay. So we have roughly 3,000 drug companies, and there are more than 10,500 manufacturing units present in India. And therefore, we should be proud because we are supplying it to the whole world. Not only the pharmaceuticals, same is the case with the generic drugs. It comes in pharmaceuticals, but generic drugs also. 60% of the capacity of the world is being provided by India. Okay, so one should be proud of it. Now you can see this Indian pharmaceutical market, which is present. Okay, in 21 it was $42 billion, and which is expected to grow to $120 billion by 2020. Therefore, it is domestically, it is an Indian market. We are not talking about the export market. It's in India. So in case of domestic market also, it is going to increase. So we have ample of opportunities. That is what I wanted to tell. Okay. So what about Indian export market? You can see here from 16 to 2022, you can see the $24.6 billion we are exporting. That is what our contribution is in the export market. Okay. Highest number of US FDA approved companies are present in India, outside America. Okay, so we are doing so much good as a pharmacist, but if you see the global pharmacist workforce, then you will come to know. You can see here. You can see here, this is the first area, which is the European countries. The global workforce, this is of community pharmacy. You can see here, community pharmacy, and this is what is a industrial pharmacist is. So the global workforce in Europe, it is the community pharmacist which is the highest. You will come to know that this is the industrial pharmacist, the workforce is not that much. It is because of the automation into the industry. Due to automation, number of pharmacists which are required to be working inside the industry are less. And the more and more importance is given to the community pharmacy, because as a person, as a healthcare professional, you are going to talk to the patients. That is a very important thing that needs to be done. Okay? So the same thing you can find out in other, this one also. And if you can see here, this is Asia. You can see this. This is a community pharmacy, and this is a industrial pharmacist. No. See, in Asia we are the China and India. These are the two main exporters of APIs and medicinal products to whole of the world. Therefore, the production companies are more in India and China. Not only that, the highest paid job we have seen, it is in an industrial pharmacy. Therefore, we are not much thinking about the community pharmacy. But in all the European countries, American countries, this is also Mediterranean, that is Gulf countries, you will find that the workforce of community pharmacy is very, very high. And it is very importantly, let me tell you at this point, that in Europe, that in America, the highest paid pharmacist is a consultant pharmacist. He is the community pharmacist and not an industrial pharmacist. And therefore automatically there the choice is to go to community pharmacy. Now we are going to compare that also, how the community pharmacists are being prepared in the whole world as compared to India. Okay. Okay, this is a global retail market. You can see this global retail market, hospital pharmacy, retail pharmacy, this has been given. So $1,008 billion, you can see the global pharmacy market, where the retail pharmacy is having high percentage, you can see. We'll go to Indian retail market also. I am talking about retail means I am talking about the community pharmacy. So in case of India, you will find that these are the two things. It is the one which you can see this is going to be in 2026, and this is going, it is of 2020. So this is a total market which we are having. But in India, we have this as an unorganized sector. Unorganized means what? The individual pharmacists who have started their own pharmacies. That is unorganized, and that is more. And organized means what? The corporate companies who have started their pharmacies, that comes under corporate pharmacies. So here you can see their percentage is less. And if you see, this is online pharmacies. The share looks very small because they have started right now. Maybe in 26 they will be reaching up to here. So this is the total Indian retail market which is present. This is given values in rupees. Okay. So you can see out of this market share, you will find this is the organized sector. This is this unorganized sector, organized sector, and this is online pharmacy. The share is with unorganized pharmacy, that they individual pharmacists who have started their pharmacy. Now, based on which type of drugs are being sold in Indian market, the highest is the generic. Now, the word generic in India is different than the word. That is also very, this one, that here in generic, the regulation has not made any compulsion to make the drugs bioequivalent when they are putting it as a generic. Nobody bothers about it. Okay. So branded generics are more in Indian market that we don't find in abroad countries. Okay. That's why you will find the generic share is, means it's off patented, I can say. Here the generic means or patented, we can say. Why? It is because the term generic, where in abroad countries the bioequivalency needs to be proved, then only you can come into the market as a generic equivalent of a patented drug. That is not there in India. Then we have this as this share of 10.8% of patented drugs, and OTC is of 18.6 over-the-counter drugs which we sell where the prescription is not required. Okay? So this is what the story of Indian retail market is. Once knowing this, what is the present situation of community pharmacy in India? In India, we have total pharmacists, those are around 10 lakh. Around 10 lakh, it's an approximation. Around 10 lakhs we have total pharmacists, and total community pharmacists from 10 lakhs, 7 lakhs are there. Therefore, the workforce of community pharmacists is higher than the industrial pharmacists. That you should remember. But very importantly, the density per 10,000 population, the pharmacy community pharmacists which are available is 5.07. Why I am talking about density? After how much population, 10,000 population, how many doctors should be there? How many nurses should be there? How many pharmacists should be there? And that has been pointed by WHO for the whole world. In European countries, it is around 12 pharmacists per 10,000 population. Community pharmacists are available. But here we have 5.07. But as far as WHO is concerned, the average they have given is 5. So we are more than what is expected by WHO. The pharmacists are present in India, so density is good. But you can find out over here, total community pharmacists are 7 lakh. But what about total community pharmacies? They are around 8.5 lakh. Their density is 6.1. What it tells? That means there are more than 1.5 lakh community pharmacies which are running without pharmacies. And this data I have not taken from this one, it is officially from FIP side. FIP report which has come in 21. That 1 lakh community pharmacies are running without, or otherwise one pharmacist is working in two community pharmacies. That means my industrial pharmacist is giving his certificate on rent, that's why those are running. So this is the pitiable situation which is there in India. And why this has happened? This has happened because community pharmacies are not earning that much as compared to community pharmacists is not getting that much of remuneration. We can see that. So this is the Indian scenario versus global scenario. What happens? If you go to America, the educational requirement, I am talking about community pharmacy, the educational requirement for the community pharmacist is around 6 years course duration. Then after this, we also have 2 years mandatory training working into a community pharmacy. And not only that, you have to face the exam, licensure exam, which is you have to pass. Without that, you are not going to get a license to practice as a community pharmacist. That is America. And therefore, what is there? It's American American salary in dollars. 1,25,000 American dollars per annum is the average salary of a community pharmacist. Multiply, do multiplication. It comes around 90 lakhs to 1 crore rupees. But my dear friends, if you go in America, your living standards are so much that even that may not be so this one. But they are earning that much. Average salary is 1,25,000 American dollars. It's average. The highest is much more. But why they are getting it? Because they are putting the 6 years duration course, they are taking the training and then they are facing the exam. They are totally competent pharmacists who are going to work into the community, guiding, because their role is different as compared to the role which we are playing in India as a community pharmacist. Come to UK. You have to do post-graduation. B.Pharm and M.Pharm. M.Pharm needs a 1 year course, so at least 4 years course duration, and you will have training of 1 year, because they are having BSc in pharmacy, which is 3 years, 1 year masters. So you get 4 years course, 1 year training. Licensure exam is compulsory. Then only you can be a licensed or registered pharmacist. There you have these as the pounds, 46,998. Okay, this also comes goes into so many lakh rupees per annum. Okay, so this is what UK. What about France? PharmD or masters is compulsory. If you want to become a clinical pharmacist, then you have to go for masters also. So 5 years of course, training 1 year, exam is required. Then you earn 63,200 euros. 98 is equal to 1 rupee. So that is the salary, annual average salary there. UAE, I have taken a Gulf country also example. You will find B.Pharm as a course which is a 4 years, where you have to do 2 years training, and exam there also is required. Any person going from India to Gulf countries needs to have 2 years of training, and they also have to face the exam. Okay, and what is the earning? It's a dinars. Okay, and it's a dinars, dirhams. It's a dirhams. So we have, it's a 4,250. 4,250. It's around 270 rupees, equal to 1 dirham. Is it? So it also comes more. If you go to Australia, B.Pharm is the course which is of 5 years, 1 year training, licensure exam is required, and you get Australian dollars, 55 rupees equivalent, 98,686 as average salary. And then when you come to India, or getting a license, you require 2 years of course, sometimes externally done. So B.Pharm 2 years, then 3 months of training. Just we take signature of a pharmacist, not going to attend this, and then no exam also required. Regulation came, but somehow it has not been implemented. So we are here. Therefore, the average salary which you get is around 3 lakh rupees per annum. 3 lakh. Therefore, you are not much interested in going for a community pharmacist. Community pharmacist, if you can see, it is the contact point. Whatever you are going into the industry, coming with a quality medicine. We Indians produce quality medicines. Medicines are quality. But if a last contact point which is coming to a patient, that pharmacist is not going to do those roles, then maybe the therapeutic outcome may not be achieved, even though the medicines are quality. Because our pharmacist may not be able to tell them, counsel them regarding how to store the medicines and many other things. Okay, so this is what the global and versus Indian scenario of a community pharmacist, and we need to think on this. Now we will go ahead. I have taken this slide of ownership of pharmacy. I have not taken the global thing. It's of India. I have taken because in the next slide we are going to discuss on the issues. What is in abroad, what is there in India. Okay, so we can see this ownership pattern. You can see this individual pharmacists are owning their own pharmacy 40%. 40% of the pharmacists are owning their pharmacies. Diploma pharmacies always स्वतःचं दुकान टाकतात. दुकानच म्हणतात. आणि दुकानासारखाच माल विकतात. Is it? Because we don't consider ourselves as a professionals. So that is 40%. Now you can see this as a 40%, or you can take this as a 11%. This 40% is the ownership is with non-pharmacists. They have nothing to do with pharmacy. दुकान टाकलंय, कुणाचं तरी सर्टिफिकेट आहे, किंवा कुणाला तरी आणून बसवलंय, हे घे 10,000 रुपये, हे घे 5,000 रुपये. का कारण तू शिकतोयस. There are so many diploma pharmacists who are doing degree and they are giving their diploma certificate on rate 5,000. Okay. So this is the condition. So you will find these 40% are non-pharmacists. These 11%, these are the pharmacies run by a doctor, hospitals. But they are also non-pharmacists. But they also know there is a business. Let's rent one certificate and start it. So you will find this 40% and this 11%, totally 51% is of non-pharmacists. This ownership is controlled by them. 5% you will find there are the NGOs and there are the chain. This 5% is the chain pharmacies by the corporates and 1% is with the NGOs like generic Aadhaar, generic this one and something else. Like okay, so this is the ownership. Now what is the condition abroad that we will see? Community pharmacy ownership restricted to pharmacies. There are around 40 countries who has the regulation.
Sorry.
40 countries in the world who have the regulation that the pharmacy will be owned by pharmacists. Non-pharmacists are not allowed. Countries like that of Algeria, Australia, there are so many other countries, near about 40 countries, where they are not allowing the non-pharmacists to own the pharmacy. It's the pharmacist who will start his pharmacy. Therefore, the ownership is important. Then second, there are so many countries, I said 40 countries, who say that yes, pharmacist is only entitled to start a pharmacy. But there are also the countries who are excluding others. Okay, you may not be this one. Non-pharmacists should not start. Medical doctors, no, you are prescribing. So all the prescribers are banned from starting the pharmacies. Okay, wholesalers. Sometimes wholesalers come up with this one to do the business. Pharmacies, no, they are not allowed. Manufacturers, not allowed. So there are the exclusions that where the pharmacies will not be started by them in few of the countries. Then there are the countries who are even speaking how many pharmacies a single pharmacist should own. You can take the example of France. France allows at most five pharmacies to be owned. Or you can have the shares in 5 pharmacies, not more than that. There are the countries I talked that pharmacists will own. There are the countries where at the most you can have 2 pharmacies. So you will find that this type of restrictions are in place. Not only this, restrictions are based on distance. So many countries are there. They say 1,500 meters, no pharmacy should be there. So one pharmacy in 1,000. There are few countries 200 meters, 300 meters. So there is the restriction between the distance amongst the pharmacies. Here in India, one pharmacy shop, another pharmacy shop, third also comes there only because we have done DFA. So we want to run. And everybody will start to give the discount so that somebody should be attracted to us. Not only that, there are the countries where the population is the criteria. For how much population? In this part, this is the population, so how many pharmacies will run into it? So that type of homework has been done, that type of restrictions have been put, and therefore the distribution of the pharmacies in that country is predetermined. Okay. Now, there are the requirements of manpower and even the infrastructure also. What is the area requirement for starting a pharmacy? 120? 12 square meter or 120 or something, it will go 126 like that. Okay, so 12 square meter is the requirement in India But if you take that 120 square feet, where is the counseling area you are going to put? Where you are going to do the health screening? Because we, as a pharmacist, because our in diploma already the year 2020 has come, we teach our students that you need to do the counseling. We conduct the counseling. We say to the students that yes, you need to give some health screening services. Where you are going to do in one country? So likewise, in abroad countries, there are the requirements of this infrastructure. How much it should be, what is mandatory. Counseling area is mandatory in many of the countries, where it should be secluded. The patient can enter there and he can be counseled by a pharmacist. Likewise, manpower also. I showed you the density that 7 lakhs and 8.5 lakh pharmacies. 7 lakh pharmacies are going. There, you will find the pharmacists are there, but apart from pharmacy, there are countries where they are saying a pharmacy assistant is also required. Pharmacy assistant. That assistant is not a registered pharmacist, but he has taken the training, he has taken some course which is prescribed there. He can be here. What about India? No restrictions. Anybody can start. Anywhere he can start. If there is a pharmacy here, I can start here. So no restrictions have been put in India. This is what the unique is. We have also seen, I think talked about that DPharm is a minimum qualification. We should be knowing this, that in the whole world, India is the only country where DPharm is the minimum requirement for registered pharmacists. Not even Ghana in Africa. Ghana is having PharmD as the minimum requirement. If you go to Bangladesh, there also it's a DPharm. If you go to Pakistan, it is also DPharm, but they have another called as a course called as a pharmacy technician course, not a pharmacist, pharmacy technician course, but it is of 3 years. So in the whole world, it's India where the 2 years course, which is a minimum requirement to start a community pharmacy. Okay, so why I am talking this? We should know what is the Indian scenario and abroad scenario. And based on that, we can come up with the opportunities and challenges into community pharmacy. Okay. Now, what has happened? We have already discussed about education. What are the education requirements? We have seen what is the minimum requirement in terms of infrastructure, in terms of other things we have seen. A pharmacist should start a pharmacy, that's all, like that it is. Okay. The scope of pharmacy in abroad countries is much more increased because of, if you consider America, if you consider some European countries, they are doing 5 years of course or 6 years of course, and then the post training which is of 1 year or 2 years. After that, and therefore what is allowed for them? In few countries, there is a therapeutic substitution is allowed to the pharmacist, because they have studied everything into the great details and they know everything about the drugs, therefore they can do it. Adjustment of prescribed treatments, changing dose, changing the brand, all these are available, all these are allowed. Okay, so you can see complementary prescribing, independent prescribing, prescribing in an emergency. Whatever I am talking, I am not talking that each country is having this. I am talking the regulations for community pharmacists are different in each country. We can provide you the list where it is the pharmacist only should start a pharmacy. But I am not talking that it's present in all the abroad countries. Okay. So in few countries you will find independent prescribing powers are given to the pharmacist. Providing medicines to hospitals with no pharmacy, it is allowed in India. In other things, these are not allowed in India because we are not competent. We are not competent. Till we become competent, till we take interest into that, then and then only it is going to be the regulation that yes, this is allowed for you. Okay, home deliveries are allowed, but other things, home care and medicine reviews by pharmacists, applying first aid and arranging follow-up care, health screening tests, repeat dispensing, not allowed in India. But these are the services which are being allowed in abroad countries. The difference is there because of educational requirements and trainings. Okay. Now, okay. So 5 more minutes. So just I will run through the slides. Okay. Thank you, madam. So you know the role of community pharmacists. This is the conventional role I can talk about. This is what we do. The present pharmacist is doing in the pharmacy. But if you come across, okay, so as far as today's community pharmacy is concerned, is dispensing, is properly storing the medicines, managing the inventory control, disposing of the medicines and medicinal products. Sometimes he provides, because OTC products he gives to the patients, so he is providing some information about the medicine and he does the regulatory compliance. Okay, that's all. But what is the opportunity? You can see if a professional service which is expected from a community pharmacist in abroad, that can be started in India. That is the opportunity for us. So we can I will just go through. I don't want to tell what is patient counseling and all that, but I can come to this point: patient counseling, health screening services, patient education, the role of pharmacist in health and wellness, nutrition and other products. Okay, drug information center where you can provide the information. Then first aid services, pregnancy and infant care, family planning, immunization. In many of the countries now immunization is done in the pharmacy. Okay, handling of devices, whatever for the chronic diseases, the devices which we use, we can guide the patient using this handling of devices. Pharmacovigilance, drug interactions, few things I have taken. So if we can develop our pharmacist in such a way that he is able, he is competent to do all the things. For example, patient counseling, in the previous syllabus it was not there. So whether my pharmacist, maybe a diploma holder, was he good at communication? Was he good to interact with the patient and do the patient counseling part? It was not there. That's why the confidence was less. Maybe this syllabus change will bring that change and we will be much more able to communicate with the patients. Okay. Then we have, what we can do is, we can think of, you are the budding pharmacist, maybe after 10 years, 5 years, some things will change, something will come. So if you can think of this, there should be new pharmacy setup. Rather than, okay, regulatory 120 square feet, okay. But can we come with something model pharmacy where the professional services are being given, where we have a place where we can do the immunization, or dot center we have started, where there is a place where we can do the counseling. So this type of areas we can do and come up with a model pharmacy. Maybe one individual pharmacist cannot do it. Maybe 4, 5, maybe 10 people can come together and start this type of model pharmacy where all these professional pharmacies, professional services can be imparted. Okay, then we have chain pharmacies. You can start. Once your model pharmacy is so good that you are doing such a great work, that can be replicated to the chain pharmacies. Okay, then hospital pharmacies, the PharmD, even B.Pharm students, the accreditation, madam, 5 more minutes. Accreditation has been made compulsory to corporate and many of the hospitals. Now the hospitals are coming with accreditation. And if you go for the international accreditation manual, the pharmacist is compulsory in every hospital. Now we have to take care and see what accreditation manual, what are the skills required of that a person as a pharmacist who is going to work in that hospital pharmacist. If both skills our syllabus can provide to our students, they will. Okay. Nowadays they are taking, because the accreditation inspection they have to face, they are taking B.Pharm somewhere, PharmD, but they are not happy. Because that competency that is required, that is not there, but still we can think that that is an opportunity where you can. Jobs abroad, I have told you, so much of salary, but then minimum requirement, PharmD, B.Pharm, and not only that, you should be able to go for the exam, prepare well, try to see what skills you want to take. If you can go for that, these are the opportunities. I will run through one slide, that is the challenges. Mushrooming pharmacies. Non-pharmacists are controlling the major chunk of pharmacies in India. No restrictions are there. Maybe someday some few restrictions will come. Counseling area, we can add up. It is not there, therefore the counseling is not being done. Discount policies are being run by few of the corporates, which is already threatening the whatever pharmacies are present. Now, okay, then continuing education is not being the part. Exam is not there, so continuing education very going to come. But continuing education, because that is thing every pharmacist should know. Okay, so these are few challenges. Infrastructure wise we need to improve. Competencies we need to improve of a pharmacist. Good pharmacy practices, 2006 we have the manual. IPA India along with CDCO, CSCO has come with a manual. But recently we conducted a survey and there was not meager even 10% of GPP following in whatever the survey part we have done. Okay, so GPP is there, which has been given by FIP. WHO says it, but we are not following it. So we need to follow so that we can give more services to the, or we can say quality services to the patient. If we are thinking of something good, huge investment will be involved. National health policies where the pharmacist is missing, then we can even have that opportunity. So we can be the part of it, and we need to think of upgrading the qualification of a community pharmacist. So these are few challenges over there. I don't want to go beyond this. So that's all from my side. So thank you for the patient listening. Thanks.
Hello. Your delighted faces and twinkling eyes are really expressing how much you have enjoyed this wonderful session. Here, let us devote 2 minutes to come up with the queries, and I request Aisha to answer for these queries. So, enthusiastic audience, your queries are, I have invited. Yes, please.
other countries मध्ये $800-900 सॅलरी फार्मसिस्टला इथे आपल्या इंडियामध्ये असं काय की 10,000 अदर कंट्रीजमध्ये $800-900-1,000 पर्यंत त्यांना सॅलरी आहे आणि आपल्या देशामध्ये 10,000-12,000 पासून का सुरुवात आहे इतकी कमी काय?
That's why I showed you the whole scenario. The pharmacist who is working abroad, the role is changed. One thing, they are taking the training. Their qualification is PharmD minimum, in some cases B.Pharm minimum. Okay, then they are taking training. They are facing the exam, and they are providing those much of services over there. That's why this community pharmacist is being paid over there. Here we have only 2 years course where the competency levels are less, and we are looking as a community pharmacy here in India as a business, as a trade. We are not talking as a community pharmacy as a service to a patient. That is a bigger difference. Now, let me tell you that also one difference is there, that in many of the abroad countries, one professional services are given to a pharmacist. Professional fees are given to a pharmacist. Here in India, whatever the margin is there on a medicine, that only we are getting as a pharmacist. But for the professional services, that is not being added. But there in many other countries, whatever professional services are given, that becomes, even that is chargeable, that is charged to them. Okay. Now another important thing is availability of the manpower. Okay, availability, because what has happened is D.Pharm 2 years you can do and you can get something. So they are available, they are taking it. Okay, so this is what the overall scenario is. Therefore, if we change, starting from academic requirement till whatever the services we are going to provide, if there will be the restrictions, then they will come where the community pharmacy will be a celebrated field or field of choice for the pharmacists in India. Okay. Yes.
I have a question. Why rules and regulations in abroad countries are so strict but not in India?
See, one thing is there, what I will tell is the regulations, because unfortunately it is true that in India the regulations do not come in time. Even if they come, they are not being implemented. Sir had already told that there is the regulation, but still you travel 3 on 1 vehicle. The regulations are there. We have seen the regulations are there. Nobody can run a pharmacy without a pharmacist. That is a regulation which is there in DNC Act, done in 1940, rules in 1945. But still we are running without a pharmacist. So if they are not strict, that is there. The second thing is, maybe somehow, I don't know, sir may be right person.
Dr. David can throw some more light on that.
Sir, please.
Fortunately, we are having regulatory representative over here.
Hello. It's a misconception, sir. Not a single pharmacy is running without pharmacist in India. That is the very main thing. Because we are not, nobody is issuing the license. Okay, I can talk about the Maharashtra. I don't want to talk about the Bihar or something else country or some else state. I don't know about that. I can talk about the only Maharashtra. I can say in my Maharashtra state, not a single pharmacy is running without pharmacist. That is the one thing. Now, just I heard your question, why the regulations are strict out of country and why it is not strict in our country. You know, in Maharashtra it is so strict about the regulations, always. You can see everywhere. गालियाँ तो मिलती रहती हैं, no doubt. And why? Because we are regulated. In other countries, like Sir says, that the community pharmacy are so many burden or they are higher education, they are earning more. And regarding regulation, I don't think so. Look, the prescription drugs here, what we are getting, in other countries, you will get that drugs in the mall. Then there is the regulations are there or not? Are they strict? Even any malls are there, or you can say what some supermarkets. The supermarkets you will get all the antibiotics. You will get any of the supermarket or a mall, any antibiotic in India. So which regulations is strict? In that country or you are getting me? Any questions regarding regulation?
No, I mean, I have a comment to make, maybe a question or a comment.
I think debate has been started. I think debate has been started.
No, debate. Absolutely to close down the discussion. Sir was mentioning about that during some survey conducted by KP Maharashtra, and I think there was part of that survey you said only 10% rules or regulations were followed.
No, please correct me. No, let me say again. See, this is not a regulation. Good pharmacy practices, this is a document which is prepared by IPA. Okay, IPA and CDCSO, and under whom WHO has given these good pharmacy practices. Based on that, our country, IPA and CDCSO has taken this. Right? So it is not a regulation. But if you follow good pharmacy practices, then the outcome of the therapy will be improved for that what needs to be done for the premises and all. So it's not a regulation actually. Okay.
I'll correct myself.
See, as far as the regulations, see everything. So let us not talk much on this because this is the fact that in 2000 diploma pharmacy was to be closed down. Okay, and the proposal from Pharmacy Council of India was there in the parliament. But the law making body is a parliament, and there it was not passed. Therefore, unfortunately, after 20 years, Pharmacy Council of India said, at least we will change the syllabus because we have started it in 91. The syllabus, at least 34-year-old, we can change that at least if you are not going to do that. So either the change, that minimum requirement will be refarmed or syllabus change. So syllabus change happened. But this will come, any rule, any law to come up, there needs to be the pressure from on the government from various other stakeholders, then only it can be done. That's why it is there. But somehow this maybe we should be hopeful about it. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, curious audience. Thank you, Devre sir. Thank you so much, sir, for making question and answer session informative one. So, dear all, to sum up in nutshell, thank you, Dr. Remet Dias, for putting forth comparison of Indian community pharmacy pictures on global platform. You have really given a good insight where we as a pharmacist can improve. You have successfully explained how stringent requirements and regulations are making competent pharmacists over the globe. I'm sure feedback from such brainstorming sessions can help regulatory bodies to take better steps in flourishing community pharmacy sector, which is an area where we can look henceforth as a career option. Thank you so much for such a wonderful session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for guiding us a valuable atlas of the remarkable field pharmacy, and thank you, Professor Maya Desai, to moderate this session. Now, I kindly request Professor Maya Desai, Principal, Ryder College of Pharmacy, to present memento and certificate to Dr. Remet Dias. Thank you, sir, for accepting the honor. Now, I kindly request Mrs. Ketki Dhane, coordinator of the conference, to present memento and certificate to moderator Professor Maya Desai.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Honorable Ravindra Principal Dr. A.G. Khade, and his wonderful team for providing me such an opportunity to moderate wonderful session. Thank you so much.
So now let's move towards the second session of the conference. May I request Professor Praveen Vaksoren, Principal, Govindra Vikram College of Pharmacy, Savade, to introduce my mentor as well as the second resource person, Dr. Manish Kumar.
Good afternoon, everybody. We'll start with the second scientific session, and I request Dr. Manish Gupta to please come on there. take the charge of the session. Before starting the session, I will introduce Dr. Manish Gupta. Dr. Manish Gupta is presently working as professor and coordinator at School of Pharmaceutical Science, Jaipur, National University, Jaipur, with additional responsibility of Assistant Director NAC at Jaipur National University, Jaipur. He has completed his B.Pharm from BN College of Pharmacy, Udaipur in 1995 and completed his M.Pharm Pharmaceutics from Birla Institute of Technology, Mesra, Ranchi in 2006. He has finished his PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences from Jaipur National University, Jaipur in 2013 with 16.5 years of teaching experience with 3 years experience in pharmaceutical industry. On his name, there are a number of publications in various national and international journals, including UGC Care, Scopus, Wave of Science, elsewhere, Taylor and Francis, Public Index journals, etc. He has written 2 books and edited 3 book chapters. There is 1 Indian patent on his claim and 1 Australian patent to be granted. He has guided 16 M.Pharm students and also guided PhD candidates, from which 2 are awarded with PhD, 3 have submitted the PhD, and 1 pre-submission is already done, and ongoing PhDs are 4. So he is member of various professional bodies, including APTI, social groups, an organization, NGO, Road Safety Line. He is president of Society of Pharmaceutical Science and Research, SPER, Rajasthan State Branch, and he is a motivational speaker and great motivational dedicated towards upliftment of the pharmacy profession. So we have a very eminent, learned professional personality in between us, and we will be delivering the next lecture on mouth dissolving film, innovative approach for oral drug delivery. Thank you very much, sir. Over to you. Okay.
Good afternoon. Sure. Or good morning or good evening. Make sure. Good afternoon. Okay. They come downstairs. As I have to see what I have written, I don't know what I have written. So first of all, sorry, I have to use taller mic. Actually, my throat was somewhat. So I was suffering from sore throat, but since your blessings, I am quite fine today, and hope next 45 minutes, sir. Okay. Try to make sure next 45 minutes. See, how many are there in this room from IIT, from this Trent Institute? How many of us are from Indira Institute of Pharmacy? Okay, nice.
They are attending live session.
Okay, they are attending live session. No, my motto was somewhat different, because being a teacher, how many of us are teachers? How many of us are teachers? Yes, I am a teacher. Research scholars, mostly, PG students, M.Pharm, PhD, and rest bachelor students. So, before going to mouth dissolving film, we will definitely go. We have gathered here. You have come across Maharashtra and other regions. So, it becomes my duty to not only talk about mouth dissolving film, but to share. This is not a just classroom teaching that you undergo every day, at least for 6 hours. 3 hours for theory, and then 6 hours for practicals. I know I have been there for a long period. I completed my B.Pharm just for what we are expecting. I completed my B.Pharm in 2000. Then I was in pharmaceutical marketing industry for approximately 2.5 years. Then I was in teaching for 3 years. And after being a teacher, I decided to go for my master's. So, initially up to 2001 I was there. Then I was at this side, and from again in 2006 my role shifted from this side to this side, and again now I am again on this side. Whenever I get a chance, definitely I join you there. So you are expecting something simultaneously. I am also expecting something. Please feel free to ask anything in between. Don't wait. That is my way of teaching in classroom, as well as if we have some discussion. Please feel totally free to ask anything, any query. Because what happens, we just forget what we wanted to know at that particular time. We have a query at particular point of time, but after 30 minutes, we get confused. Okay? So, first of all, thanks to Ranga Mane sir, Indira Institute of Pharmacy, as sir told, I am also guiding PhD candidates. Just, I wish to share, sir, I have 5 candidates, PhD candidates from this institute, and I was really wondering, an institute in that rural area, because the quality of teachers I have seen, I had a wish to visit over here, and today I got a chance, and they provided me some additional responsibility to interact with you all. Please, voice some disturbance may be there, please bear with that. Mouth dissolving film, an innovative approach for oral drug delivery. Whenever I go, there is a quote that I read in 1997. It is from the great Kalam Sahab. I think most of us know Kalam Sahab very well. There was a book, Wings of Fire. I was reading, and this is a quote which I always try to follow since 1997. That is about dreaming. If you wish to do anything, start with dreaming. You dream something. Why? Because once you keep dreaming, it converts into your thought. And thoughts result in action if you think regularly. Okay, like I always thought, yes, one day I will be there at IIT, one day I will be there in IIT. It resulted into action. And definitely, if we have some action, it will bring some result. The problem is, we start, first of all, we want result. Then we want to go for training. That is problem with us. मेरे को ये मिलेगा तो मैं ये करूँगा. भगवान जी, मेरा एमकॉम में सिलेक्शन हो जाएगा तो मैं 100 रुपये का प्रसाद लगाऊंगा, है ना? पहले हमें रिजल्ट चाहिए, एक्शन नहीं करेंगे, एक्शन बाद में देंगे. Anyway, now to start with, because we are going for mouth dissolving film, pharmacy is a broad area. 2 areas to be covered, about regulatory and then about community pharmacy. If we see pharmaceutical sciences, it is all about medicines. You know, whether we are in community pharmacy, whether we are in research, whether we are in production or hospital pharmacy or whatever. So first step, this is my own classification of pharmacy. How pharmacy is started and where it is today. First of all, we know we need to have a drug. So what is the source of the drug? That is natural sources. We have studied since ancient times, so that we cover under pharmacognosy. Then second, source of medicines, that is biosynthesis, that we cover under pharmaceutical chemistry. Okay, that is a sequential I have tried to encompass, and wherever I go, definitely I start with this slide only. This is a regular slide for me. Then we have got the drug, whether it is from natural source or whether it is from synthetic source. We have to go for some quality test on the drug molecule. We can't start formulations. First we have to see it is impurity which is more important as compared to purity. If the drug is 98% pure and some other drug is 99% pure, we can't say that drug is safer, because what 1% impurity is there, that is important for us. Whether it is toxic, कोई फायदा ड्रग करेगी या नहीं करेगी, बट नुकसान जरूर हो जाएगा कुछ ना, है ना? हम में से अभी कोई अंदर बैठा होगा, हम 100 लोग बैठे हैं, कोई एक होगा जो जाते हुए अगरबत्ती में बम लगा के चला जाएगा। किया होगा ना ये काम कभी ना कभी? यस, मैंने किया, इसीलिए मेरे को मालूम है ना, बट नुकसान करते हुए नहीं। चलिए, देन once we have got a drug, we have to see whether it is going to be beneficial or not, but before that, whether it is going to have some harmful effect on our body or not, that we study under pharmacology, right? And my part, I am a pharmaceutics person, it comes in the last, that is pharmaceutics. We have developed each and everything. We have got a very good drug, but until and unless we convert it into a suitable dosage form, it is of no use. Now, what is a dosage form? What is the need to develop a dosage form? How many of us know about cooking? खाना बनाना कौन कौन जानता है? मैं जानता हूँ, बस बाकी लोग खाना बनाना नहीं जानते। Sorry, my dear friends, I don't consider you as a good pharmacist. अजीब बात है ना, खाना बनाने का दवाई से क्या कोरिलेशन है? फार्मास्यूटिक्स का। You just imagine any dosage form, and you just imagine a dish. You will be able to correlate each and every. आपको डॉक्टर ने कहा है पनीर खाना है, आपके शरीर में प्रोटीन की कमी हो गई है, होता है ना, तो वो क्या कहते हैं पनीर खाना है। डॉक्टर का काम हो गया पनीर। अब काम किसका शुरू होता है? हिंदी तो जानते हैं ना सभी। अब काम किसका शुरू होता है? मम्मी का, है ना? पनीर खिलाना है। ड्रग इज पनीर, श्योर ना? बिटिया को काम पनीर खाना है, खट्टा खट्टा लगता, अच्छा नहीं लगता, मैं नहीं खाऊंगी, होता है ना? तो मम्मी ने क्या किया? पनीर का पराठा बना दिया। आपको अच्छा लगा? आपने अवेलेबिलिटी वेरी बेस्ट, इट कम्स टू 50 to 60%. I am a clinical pharmacist. I will say no, your bioavailability is reduced. This is not a good dosage form. Then it is IV injection, best dosage form, and among IV infusion. Constant आपको, if you are able to match the elimination rate with the input rate, that is the best constant plasma concentration we will achieve. Okay, and definitely the prescriber, physician or doctor, he or she will accept this. Agree with me? That is the best suitable treatment. लेकिन क्या यूज में लेते? मैं तो नहीं लेता, कारण इंजेक्शन का नाम सुनते ही क्या होता है? आधी बीमारी अपने आप ठीक हो जाती है ना? नहीं मैं ठीक हूँ मेरे को इंजेक्शन नहीं लगता, होता है ना? दैट इज पेशेंट कंप्लेंट. सो व्हाट वी आर फोकसिंग, डेफिनेटली वी हैव टू मीट द रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ प्रिस्क्राइबर, बट साइमल्टेनियसली वी हैव टू टेक केयर about the patient acceptability, patient compliance. That's why we are just innovating newer and newer dosage form, which also says profession contributing to research, innovation and community. So this is a research which is related to the community, because ultimately it is community, it is patient who has to take the drug. So you have to administer the drug. So now dosage form, we all know what are dosage form, what is the need to develop a dosage form, exact dosing and etc. from first year, from very first class. each and every teacher come and tells about the scope of pharmacy. होता है ना? ये शायद अकेला प्रोफेशन है जिसमें हम शुरुआत करते हैं. Each and every teacher start with the scope of pharmacy, right? हमने भी यही पढ़ा होगा. हमने जब 95 में एडमिशन लिया था तब भी था, सब पहले से ये सुनते आ रहे हैं, है ना? But now pharmaceutics that we have seen, it is a development of suitable dosage form. Now अगर हम देखें dosage form में, conventional dosage form, tablets, capsules, syrup, each and every dosage form has its own advantage along with its own limitation. I will not say disadvantage. Each and every dosage form has its limitation. There is a slight difference between limitation and disadvantage. Okay, so it has some limitations. We have to compromise between, we call it na risk benefit ratio. फायदा और नुकसान हम कैलकुलेट करते हैं. आज आप यहाँ आए हैं, आने से पहले फायदा कैलकुलेट किया, नुकसान भी कैलकुलेट किया होगा. नुकसान कैलकुलेट किया ना, कुछ रजिस्ट्रेशन चार्ज लगा होगा ना, जर्नी की होगी, परेशान हुए, है ना, जर्नी की, इतनी दूर चल के आए, आज का दिन खराब हुआ, अभी भूख भी लग रही है, लेकिन स्टेशन में बैठना है, होता है ना. Someone must be waiting for lunch. Okay, don't worry, we'll have lunch. Then उसके बाद हमने एक फायदा देखा. फायदा क्या देखा? हो सकता है ये फायदा देखा कि कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा. हो सकता है फायदा देखा हो कि चलो एक इंस्टीट्यूट में विजिट करेंगे. हो सकता है एक फायदा ये हुआ कि चलो 5 लोग चले, दोस्तों के साथ आउटिंग हो जाएगी. ये भी एक ऑब्जेक्टिव होता है. बट यस, वो कीजिएगा. बट अभी हम कुछ देर के लिए कॉन्फ्रेंस में है. वी शुड ट्राई टू गेट समथिंग. इफ वी आर एबल टू गेन a little bit of knowledge from today's sessions, definitely that will be a great achievement for us. Okay, so then we have sustained the dosage form. You must have studied for sustaining the drug release. Then we have targeted drug delivery system. Now we wish to target a particular site of action only. We don't want to disturb the whole body, all the system. है ना? शैतानी आप कर रहे हैं, पूरी क्लास को सजा क्यों दी जाए? यही है ना सिस्टमिक सर्कुलेशन में हम क्या करते हैं, है ना? प्रॉब्लम है कंधे में, हमने दवा क्या किया? क्लॉग बॉडी. वी आर डिस्टर्बिंग अवर हार्ट, लंग्स, किडनी, ईच एंड एवरी पार्ट. बट आई वांट टू फोकस. आज क्लास में अभी टीचर पढ़ा रहे हैं, एक ने शैतानी की बम फोड़ दिया, पूरी क्लास को सस्पेंड कर दिया. दैट इज नॉट द प्रॉपर वे. यू विल नॉट एक्सेप्ट दैट. हम आइडेंटिफाई करें, डोंट टेक इट पर्सनल, है ना? वो टेंशन में मैंने कौन सा बम फोड़ा. So, like a targeted drug delivery system, then transdermal patches. Nowadays, their great work is going on, and fast dissolving tablet आपने कभी ना कभी यूज में लिया होगा. इसी का एक मॉडिफाइड फॉर्म जो है nowadays, that is fast dissolving film or mouth dissolving film. Have you seen any mouth dissolving film? किसी ने देखा है? Being a pharmacist, आप क्या कीजिए? आई ऑलवेज टेल माय स्टूडेंट्स, हम फर्स्ट ईयर स्टूडेंट्स को हम क्या करते हैं कि आप घूमते जाइए, 2 टैबलेट परचेज कीजिए. आप कीजिएगा, आपने से नहीं किया होगा. टैबलेट परचेज कीजिएगा, पानी का ग्लास होता है, ट्रांसपेरेंट, पानी लीजिए, एक में टैबलेट आप रख दीजिए और दो में टैबलेट कीजिए. एक में कुछ मत कीजिए, एक में हल्का सा स्टेरिंग कीजिए और देखिए कि टैबलेट कैसे ब्रेकडाउन होती है. बिलीव मी, अगर आपने ये देख लिया ना, इवैल्यूएशन ऑफ टैबलेट आप बहुत इजीली पढ़ पाएंगे. जो हम नहीं करते हैं, हार्डली 2 रुपए लगेंगे 2 टैबलेट परचेज करके लाना. माउथ डिसोल्विंग फिल्म, ऑनलाइन सिंड्रोम का माउथ डिसोल्विंग फिल्म मार्केट में अवेलेबल है. आई वर्क ऑन दिस टॉपिक 10 years बैक ड्यूरिंग माय पीएचडी. ठीक है, एक लेके आइएगा. यू विल सी इट इज लाइक पेपर होता है ना, it is like, it is also known as postage dosage form. Postage देखा आपने, स्टैम्प आती है, टिकट, पोस्ट ऑफिस की टिकट नहीं देखा होगा कई लोगों ने, ईमेल और ये ज्यादा देखा है. पोस्टेज साइज की होती है, वेरी एकदम फाइन, माइक्रोमीटर्स, हैविंग द थिकनेस ऑफ अ पेपर. इट इज पैक्ड इनटू अ स्ट्रिप sachet. You just open it, keep it on your tongue. Within 10 to 20 seconds, it will get dissolved and it will start showing its action from the oral cavity only. That is basically mouth dissolving film. We will see today, we will try to see what are the benefits and how we can prepare those films. Research is nothing. रिसर्च क्या है? पनीर की, अभी हमने पनीर की सब्जी बनाई थी ना, आपने पनीर में कहा कि मैंने पहले पनीर को फ्राई किया उसके बाद उसमें ग्रेवी ऐड की। आपने किया नहीं, मैं पहले ग्रेवी ऐड करूंगी उसके बाद उसको। दैट इज द रिसर्च। यू हैव टू सी इफ यू चेंज एनी वन पैरामीटर what are the ultimate effect on the final product. That is research, nothing more than that. Okay, so these are also called as mouth dissolving film, oral strips, mouth dissolving strips. Initially, for your knowledge, it was introduced as mouth freshener. Pfizer introduced this film as mouth freshener. Mouth freshener होता है ना, मार्केट में गए कुछ भी उल्टा सीधा काम कर लिया, घर जाना है ना, तो क्या करना है? माउथ फ्रेशनर, सौ भी रखो और कुछ नहीं तो, है ना। सो लिस्ट्रीन का एक ब्रांड माउथ फ्रेशनर इंट्रोड्यूस किया था। फ्रॉम देयर इट स्टार्टेड एज माउथ डिसॉल्विंग फिल्म। आइडियाज ऐसे ही आते हैं, ठीक है। वन ऑफ माय बैचमेट जब हम पढ़ते थे, ही यूज्ड टू से कि मैं ऐसा केला बनाऊंगा, केले में ड्रग मिला दूंगा और आदमी केला खाएगा टेस्ट के साथ। यस, 95 मजाक में करता था। Now he is working on that project right now. He is in. So idea can be generated from anywhere. The benefits. What are the benefits? Definitely the most common benefit. आपको इसमें कौन सी ड्रग्स हम लेते हैं वो हम देखेंगे। ऐसी मेडिसिन होती हैं कि यू आर नॉट एबल टू स्वेलो, आपके गले में स्वेलिंग हो गई है, यू आर सफरिंग फ्रॉम टॉन्सिलाइटिस, you cannot swallow a tablet. You are having vomiting. You cannot take any doses for. आप जैसे ही पानी पिएंगे, immediately it will be expelled out. You are having motion sickness. You know motion sickness? While traveling, you don't have access to water. You have a severe migraine. In that case, injection हम ले नहीं सकते, tablet खा नहीं सकते, क्या करेंगे? In that case, this pill, you just put it on your tongue and just within 10 seconds, it will be dissolved and it will go into the absorption will start out right from the oral mucosa. It will go into your stomach and absorption will take place. अगर आपको vomiting भी हो रही है, you are just swallowing your saliva, so it will not induce any vomiting. You have not taken any extra amount of water. So that is the biggest advantage of mouth dissolving film. Yes, but each and everything had its own limitations. The biggest limitation is drug loading. You know drug loading? Loading, you know? Loading and unloading of goods. Similarly, in any dosage form, we have to load the drug. हमने एक टेबलेट बनाना है, टेबलेट में हम ड्रग प्लस अदर एक्सिपेंट विच इंक्लूड डाइलुएंट एंड लुब्रिकेंट एंड डिसइंटीग्रेटिंग एजेंट, बाइंडर एंड ऑल. What is the amount of drug that can be incorporated, that can be loaded? Because the size of strip, you just imagine it with a postage size pen. स्टैम्प तो देखा ये सभी ने, है ना, बचपन में यूज में लिया होगा, है ना? वो साइज है, उसका वेट होता है हार्डली लेस देन 100 मिलीग्राम. एवरेज वेट इज 100 मिलीग्राम. इन 100 मिलीग्राम you have to include the film former. You have to take some base, na? You have to take the base. So the amount of drug, it is hardly 20 to 25 milligram dose you can incorporate. So drug loading is limited. Hence we can say we can use it for some potent drugs only. You know what is potent drug? What is the exact definition of potent drug? Small quantity. What is that quantity? It is specified. We should know, being a pharmacist, if the dose is less than 10 milligram, then we consider it as a potent drug. So only potent drug can be incorporated. Next is Prevention of recrystallization. We will see when we will see the method of preparation. There are some ideal properties. Blah blah blah. We always study. कोई भी dosage form पढ़ते हैं, है ना? So ideal properties it should be this and all, है ना? वो बात अलग है कि हम कुछ भी लिखते हैं, कुछ रट लेते हैं, उन्हीं को बनाना है. Ideal properties of tablet. It should be sterile, है ना? Yes, yes, है ना? देखते हैं स्टूडेंट्स को, आपके साथ ऐसा नहीं है, but it happens, है ना? When we go for evaluation, है ना, एक जनरल इवेल्यूएशन पढ़ लेते हैं. We have to see the friability, we have see the hardness. You will be surprised to know in answer book what sometimes what we write. Evaluation of capsule, okay, capsule tablet मिलता जुलता चलो. Hardness, friability, we start each and everything. So just use our conscience or mind before going. Yes, these are particular conditions where mouth dissolving film can be beneficial for us. It involves local anesthetic. Now, local anesthetic in case of our oral cavity, like tooth extraction. You know, वहाँ पर कभी देखा है tooth extraction? एक इंजेक्शन लेते हैं, जाइलोपिन हल्का सा वो लगाते हैं, है ना? क्या करके लगाते हैं. If you prepare a mouth dissolving film and if you provide it mucoadhesive property, you know mucoadhesive property, it adheres with the mucus layer. We have a mucus layer, buccal cavity. Okay, if you prepare mouth dissolving film and before operation, mild operation to extraction, you just put it there for few minutes. The drug will be released over here only, and definitely it will be beneficial for us. Local anesthetic. Painkillers. जब पेन होता है, we are severe migraine pain. If you have seen a person with severe migraine pain, what happens? अगर आप उनको बोलेंगे टेबलेट लीजिए, he or she is not able to, because it starts feeling like nausea, high nausea, vomiting like that. So in that case, if you provide it a mouth dissolving film, what will happen? It will keep into its mouth and immediately it will start showing its effect. Then motion sickness, as we discussed earlier, if some person is traveling at that time, motion sickness, it is a very severe condition. If you have felt some time, you know, in that case, you are not able to take any medication. You will just put it on our tongue. Action starts immediately. And what is the best way to evaluate such dosage form? You know, we are pharmacists. We know ondansetron. It is not harmful. Regulatory person, sir, is not there, but we know we need prescription. You just purchase a mouth dissolving film of ondansetron, just put it on your mouth, and you will see the difference. You will really appreciate that this is the dosage form that I will prefer. Then prevailing conditions. Now, if you come to formulation part, that is the basic part. If someone want to adopt it as his or her research product, then API, film former, plasticizer, sweetener, taste masking agent, saliva stimulating agent, flavor and color. Here the important thing is all the substances should be GRAs listed. GRAs is generally regarded as safe. API. We have seen what categories of API we can incorporate in mouth dissolving film. Normally, it should not be more than 30% of drug cannot be incorporated into mouth dissolving film, because there is a film former. When we will introduce or include drug into that, what will happen? Its film forming property will be disturbed. Drug को incorporate किया है, so its basic nature should not change. So there is a limitation, but normally we don't go beyond 15% of drug. These are various categories of drugs. These are examples. In India, the trend is newer one, but in US FDA has already approved some of these products to be introduced into market. Like nicotine, you must have heard about for smoking cessation. अभी हमने बात की थी. Nicotine के patch भी वर्किंग में है, लोकामाइड, एंटी-डायरियल कॉम्पोनेंट, ondansetron. If you see the second last, ondansetron. In India right now, ondansetron antiemetic 4 mg tablets, mouth dissolving films are available. The major important component of mouth dissolving film is film former. You know, we have to need to prepare a base. It forms the base in which the drug is dispersed, and when it comes into contact with saliva, very small amount of saliva, it gets dissolved. Means volume of saliva required, volume of solvent required is very less. These are highly hydrophilic polymers because we have to dissolve the dosage form. So the polymer, it should be hydrophilic, then only it will get dissolved. You just assume what is the volume of normal saliva on your tongue. It is not even 0.5 ml. No? In that small amount, it has to get dissolved. Now, polymer, they can be used alone or in combination. Most commonly used polymer is pullulane and HPMC. You know, HPMC, it is available in various grades. HPMC, what property do we require? We need acid soluble, acid insoluble, water insoluble, partially soluble, acid resistant, enteric coating. Each and every kind of polymer is available in this series. So HPMC is also used. Rest are the common. Each and every hydrophilic polymer which is able to form a film can be used as a film former. Then second important parameter is plasticizer. You know plasticizer? We have to make the film elastic, flexible. The major problem with film is it becomes brittle. Proper moisture content is okay. We cannot have higher moisture content because moisture content act as plasticizer. You know that thing? जितना ज़्यादा moisture content होगा, it act as plasticizer. But here we cannot increase moisture content because we are using hydrophilic polymer. And if the moisture content is higher, it will lead to microbial contamination. Okay, so we have to take care of that thing also. It is not sterilized one, so we have to introduce any plasticizer. Plasticizer just to make it flexible, so it is not brittle. Now, most commonly used plasticizers again because we are using hydrophilic polymers, so the plasticizer should also be the hydrophilic. Glycerol, low molecular weight PEGs and halide derivatives, mainly glycerol and PEG. These are used as plasticizer. See, I am just trying to provide you a brief overview and brief idea about these films. It is not possible to cover the complete in a session or two. It is a complete process. The objective is to make you familiar what we have to study. Because on this mouth dissolving film, you will not get many more books or like that. You have to collect it from various sources, internet sources and reputed journal articles. That is the only source. So if you are planning to work on this idea, traditionally go with traditional dosage forms, हम traditionally okay रहते हैं. If we have to make our identity, then we have to take some challenging zone. Tablet capsule तो कोई भी बना लेगा, है ना? Mouth dissolving tablet भी कोई भी बना लेगा. The challenge is if I am able to formulate a new dosage form, then only the Indian pharmaceutical research market is 10,000 crore approximately. है ना? हम कहते हैं जॉब नहीं है, उसमें से कितना हम ले पाएंगे? It will depend totally upon us only. See, here I have intentionally included some data. See, this is for methocell, that is HPMC. If we see, if we have not added any glycerol, that is 0%, the tensile strength is 7,700. If we add 5%, it is reduced by almost 15%. Okay. If we further increase the concentration of Please note, if we take it to 20%, see, the total reduction is almost 40% reduction is there. In the tensile strength, and we know tensile strength is directly related to the flexibility of the film. Now we have to use some sweetener because we have to use it into our oral cavity. So taste is a problem. So we have to use proper taste masking agent. And what taste masking agent we can use? We are having both options, solid as well as liquid. But liquids are being preferred. Reason being, liquid है, इसका leaching out जल्दी नहीं होगा. If we are using some solid sweetener, the problem of leaching out will be there. Once we will dry the film, it will leach out from the film. Again, the surface texture will not be acceptable by the patient. तो simply क्या लगेगा? It is a physical incompatibility like phenomena. Physical separation will be there, but the patient will see, if you see the film, it is rough film, the surface texture is not smooth, you will say, ये तो खराब हो गया है, I am not going to use this one. So we have to take care of that part. Then saliva stimulating agent, since the only dissolution media available is saliva, so we have to stimulate the release of saliva secretion. Again, flavor. You know, here, yes, this particular slide I will spend some time. There is a combination of, here I have written, there are 3 organoleptic additives: color, flavor, and taste masking agent. Always, we have, जब भी हम use में लेते हैं, there should be a proper survey, which is our client. बच्चों के लिए है, अलग होगा, मेल्स के लिए अलग होगा, फीमेल्स के लिए अलग होगा. Next thing, there should be proper combination of these, and which should reflect the property of your dosage form, of your category. For example, iron syrup. I think everybody has seen iron syrup. Always iron syrup or iron tablet. What is the color of that? Red. Why? Why? This is nothing but marketing. Psychological effect. आप आयरन का प्रिपरेशन हम ले रहे हैं, क्या सोच के ले रहे हैं? खून बढ़ेगा. लेमन लैंग्वेज में अगर बोले खून बढ़ेगा, और अगर आपको व्हाइट कलर की सिरप बना के दे दें, आप क्या बोलेंगे? कि क्या खून बढ़ाएंगे? तो खुद ही सफेद है. होता है ना? पहलवान आ गया अच्छा खासा आ गया, क्या कहेंगे? हाँ, ये पहलवान अच्छा है, पे आ गया मेरे जैसा. तो आप क्या कहेंगे? क्या लड़ाई लड़ेगा? वो बात अलग है कि हो सकता है कि उसके पास कोई ऐसा दावपेच हो कि अच्छे पहलवान को चित कर दे. तो ऑलवेज ए साइकोलॉजिकल फैक्टर है ना अपने बात. सिमिलरली एक और कैल्शियम सिरप एंड कैल्शियम टेबलेट्स हमेशा किस कलर की है? व्हाइट की है. रीजन सेम. ये किसके लिए है? बोन्स के लिए है. और बोन्स कैसी होती हैं? उसको अगर अपन ब्लैक कलर का बना दूं, मैं रेड कलर का बना दूं, आप जब भी उसको लेना चाहेंगे, आपके मन में साइकोलॉजिकल फैक्टर तो आएगा ना, यार हो सकता है मेरी ये मैं ब्लैक कलर के लूंगा, मेरी हड्डियों को खाली नहीं कर देगी. हमारी जनरली टेंडेंसी होती है. सो वी हैव टू सी द एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी ऑफ द पेशेंट कंप्लायंस, द साइकोलॉजी ऑफ द एंड यूजर. दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट. एंड मार्केटिंग इज अनदर. ओके, जो दिखता है वो बिकता है. हाउ वी कैन प्रेजेंट अवर प्रोडक्ट इनटू द मार्केट. लाइव एग्जांपल में शेयर करता हूं. उससे बाहर मैंने बताया, वाज इन फार्मा मार्केटिंग फॉर 2 years. So being a pharmacist, definitely it helps. You know, Sadavali that is commonly nowadays used. It was in 2001. I was working with 2002 Panisha Biotech. We introduced Sadavali is always available in enteric-coated form because of it gets degraded into acidic stone. So it is always provided into enteric-coated form. Okay, so we introduced serratiopeptidase capsule enteric-coated, and when we earlier it was in form of tablet form only. We introduced it into market. We were able to sell the product. Certainly, Dr. Edis came with the product, and they came with the TIC technique. They sold it with TIC technique, TIC technique, TIC technique. What is that TIC technique? And it badly affected my product. That was tablet in capsule. What they did, they prepared granules of serratiopeptidase and a small tablet of nimesulide. They kept both into a capsule, and it became the technology TIC. They told the doctor that we have come with a unique TIC technique. I asked the doctor what is TIC technique, we don't know, but it is unique TIC technique, that is tablet in capsule. So whatever we have to market, that is the thing we should take care of. So these are about various ingredients that we should incorporate, that are supposed to be incorporated into the mouth dissolving film. That is a common overall brief overview about the mouth dissolving film. The rest is preparation, its evaluation, that is somewhat different part. Later on, if you will get a chance, we will discuss. But whenever you develop any dosage form, just take care of two things. Finally, हम मम्मी खाना बनाती है ना, खाना बनाते हैं, हम दो चीज़ों का ध्यान रखते हैं. It should be nutritious and at the same time it should be tasteful. So nutritious, our dosage form should be nutritious, means proper dose, that is from prescriber point of view, and tasty, easily acceptable to the patient. Always, whenever we are designing any dosage form, take care of these two things. That is all we wish to discuss. Okay, thank you for patient listening. Thank you, Indira Institute of Pharmacy and APT.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable talk. Now I request Professor Praveen Lakhore to present his views about the session.
So we have seen a very informative and technologically advanced dosage form information regarding technologically advanced dosage form, and I think the forum is open for discussion. If you have any query, sir is available. Please be on dial. So if you have any questions or a doubt in mind, you can ask sir immediately. So anyone?
सर अभी इंडिया में ज़्यादातर लोग टोबैको कंज्यूम करते हैं.
किसको?
टोबैको तंबाकू. तो उसी केस में फार्मेसी इंडस्ट्री निकोटीन क्यों ये क्यों मार्केट में लाए, या फिर रिहैबिलिटेशन सेंटर शुरू करें?
इंडिया में डेफिनेटली दो चीज़ें हैं, टोबैको एंड एल्कोहल, है ना. गवर्नमेंट बहुत खर्चा करती है. सॉरी सर, विल टेक 2 to 3 minutes, है ना. हम उस पर खर्चा करते हैं कि बहुत बेकार चीज़ है, बहुत बेकार चीज़ है, बहुत बेकार चीज़ है करते हैं ना. बड़े बड़े होर्डिंग्स है, टीवी पैड है, बट हम उसको बैन नहीं करते. इतने बेकार है तो बैन कर दो, है ना. ये स्टूडेंट के पास नहीं बैठना, ये खराब है प्लीज. अरे इसको कॉलेज में एंट्री मत होने दो ना. एज सिंपल एज दैट. रीजन इज इंडिया में जो रेवेन्यू जनरेट होता है जीडीपी में, 3 मेन हमारे होते हैं: पेट्रोलियम प्रोडक्ट, एल्कोहल प्रोडक्ट्स एंड टोबैको प्रोडक्ट. सो इसको बैन करने की. अब है इसके लिए निकोटिन का आता है. हम रिहेबिलिटेशन सेंटर है. निकोटिन और रिहेबिलिटेशन आपने सुना होगा, ड्रग डिपेंडेंस हमने पढ़ा है. 2 तरह का होता है, साइकोलॉजिकल एंड फिजिकल. किसी को स्मोक करने की आदत है या तंबाकू की आदत है, वो छोड़ना चाहता है लेकिन छोड़ नहीं पाता. 2 रीजन होते हैं. एक वो मेंटली प्रिपेयर नहीं हो पाता, तो दूसरा होता है उसकी फिजिकली बॉडी इतना अडॉप्ट कर चुकी होती है कि विड्रॉल सिंड्रोम, अगर आपने सुना होना, विड्रॉल सिंड्रोम होता है कि जो एल्कोहलिक होते हैं या जो एल्कोहलिक वाले केस में, टोबैको केस में, अगर उन्होंने एक साथ बंद कर दिया वो एल्कोहल या टोबैको, तो उसकी डेथ भी हो सकती है, क्योंकि जो विडो आपकी बॉडी उसके लिए यूज टू हो चुकी है, आपकी बॉडी का एंजाइम सिस्टम्स है, आपकी बॉडी के सिस्टम में उसके लिए अडॉप्ट हो चुके हैं, उसके बिना वो नहीं रह सकते। रिहेबिलिटेशन सेंटर क्या करेगा, आपको छुड़वाएगा, बट वो वहां पर साथ में आपको एक होता है ना रिप्लेसमेंट थेरेपी कुछ समय के लिए देनी होगी, धीरे धीरे करें। तो निकोटिन क्या होता है, टोबैको प्रोडक्ट्स में निकोटिन की कॉन्सेंट्रेशन हमारी बॉडी में बहुत ज्यादा होती है। अब हमने उसको एक साथ विड्रॉ कर लिया तो क्या होगा, अंदर से इच्छा भी जनरेट होगी और फिजिकल डिपेंडेंस भी है। उसमें क्या होगा कि आपने उसको सजेशन किया, निकोटिन रिप्लेसमेंट थेरेपी दी, एनआरटी आपने दी, फिर क्या करते हैं शुरू में आपकी बॉडी को उससे वो रिप्लेस करिए जिसका एडिक्शन था, बट जो बाकी आपका धुआं था, बाकी चीजें थी, उनसे आपने छोड़ा है, वही बेनिफिट हुआ। प्लस धीरे धीरे क्या होता है, उसकी डोज धीरे धीरे निकोटिन की डोज विड्रॉ करते हैं, उसको कंप्लीटली विड्रॉ करते हैं। दैट इज द रीजन कि एक साथ बंद नहीं करना, एक साथ बंद करने से इट इज समटाइम्स इट बिकम्स फेटल फॉर द पर्सन। दैट इज वाई निकोटिन और रिप्लेसमेंट थेरेपी में ये धीरे धीरे विड्रॉल करते हैं, सो दैट वी आर एबल टू ओवरकम द विड्रॉल सिंड्रोम दैट इज ऑलवेज देयर विद दीज एडिक्शंस। आई होप आंसर्ड योर क्वेरी।
Any other?
Can we prepare this film, multi-dosage film of herbal extracts, fraction of herbal extracts?
The
And
query
what
is,
are the challenges in that?
can we prepare this mouth dissolving film for herbal products or herbal extracts? Yes, we can, because the dose, if we get pure extract, then we can. But the major challenge again, then we will prepare this. We will disperse it into the polymer. Polymer is hydrophilic. Now our extract, it should be hydrophilic. If it is lipophilic, or then we cannot incorporate. We will incorporate it, but what will happen when we will go for drying? It will leak out from that film, and so major challenge is there. Yes, we can use it that in case of we micronize the same. We will not use solvent evaporation method. We will use melting extrusion method. We'll take the extract, we'll mix it with the film forming polymer. We will heat it, we'll melt it, and then we will convert into the film. So requirement of the solvent is abolished. In that case, we can, but it should be micronized. Anything else? Yes, please.
Can we incorporate lipophilic drug by using complications?
Yes. You have 50% of answer. You have already incorporated. If we are going to use lipophilic drug, then first of all we have to convert it into the hydrophilic. We can go for complexation with cyclodextrin. If we trap it into cyclodextrin and then we incorporate it into the mouth dissolving film, definitely we can go. But as such, we cannot. Even we can prepare solid dispersion first. If we prepare solid dispersion, we will increase the aqueous solubility and then we can incorporate. Means some preliminary work has to be done. Pre-formulation and some proper formulation to convert it from lipophilic to hydrophilic. Okay. Yes, please.
In our study, either more females are affected by the throat problem than the males.
Why women are more affected by
Throat problems than the males.
I have not, honestly, I have not come across any such study. Definitely, the immune system of females is, please don't take it otherwise, that is considered to be at lower side, but I am not getting exactly ki throat problem is higher in women. Nothing like that. Yes, hemoglobin level they are having less, that is okay. But throat problem, sorry, I could not get. Any other?
Sir, I have one small question. Can this technology can be adopted for other body cavities like ears, eyelids, or can be used as local anesthetic on open burns?
Yes, sir. This technology, since I have particularly talked about mouth dissolving, this technology is being used for mucoadhesive property also. Buccal patches, we can prepare by the same technology. You know, buccal patch, for any drug, we are preparing a patch. In place of hydrophilic polymer, if we take lipophilic polymer, and if we add chitosan or some mucoadhesive polymer along with this, so it will adhere with our mucous membrane. Okay, so from there it will provide us sustained release. Regarding ear and this part, because these are films, in ear, nose, we can use liquid dosage form only. Till now we are not able to formulate any because their problem of mucoadhesion will be there. We prepare some for ear or like that. We are not able to hold it there. Okay. Some dissolution media is required. The first requirement for any dosage form is we need some dissolution media. So in these dry parts we do not have some any dissolution media. Regarding eye, because we cannot place it to eye, because it will cause local irritation and local damage to the eye. In cul-de-sac, we can use only liquid or semi-solid. And if we are using any solid, the drug should be nanolized form, micronized form. Otherwise, it will cause weakness in the cul-de-sac. That's why that is a limitation.
Thank you. So it was very fantastic, informative session. Dr. Manish Gupta started from dreaming and divisions of pharmacy, and he has very interestingly correlated the technology with your day-to-day technology, that is making a food, making the recipe, and that has helped the session very interesting and very easy to understand for all the people. And that is, I think, this is an identity of a very good teacher, that how you make the topic understand everybody. So thank you very much, Doctor, for this wonderful session. And I thank IIT, the management and principal of this, also Dr. Khade sir, for giving me opportunity for this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I kindly request Professor Praveen Bakure to present a memento and certificate to Dr. Manish Kumar Gupta. Thank you, sir. I kindly request Mr. Tanmay Patwardhan, coordinator of the conference, to present a memento and certificate to Professor Service Council. Thank you, sir. So with this, we have come to the end of the scientific session of the conference. So there is a small announcement regarding the lunch. So we shall break for lunch for around about 45 minutes, as we are running short of time. We'll have a break of 45 minutes, and at 2:30 we will start with a poster presentation, which is arranged on the ground floor and the first floor, and the oral sessions which are arranged in the lecture hall 3 and lecture hall 4 on the same floor. Okay. So the lunch for the invitees has been arranged in the exam cell. For the participants, it has been arranged on the right hand side in the pharmaceutics and the pharmacology lab. And faculty can move to the pharmacochemistry lab towards the left side. Thank you so much.
मॅडम तुम्ही जेवला चला 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 लवकर चला चला मॅडम प्लीज जेवताना बोलू
नाहीच लागणार आहे.
नाही लागणार आहे ना?
मॅडम नाही फोटोकडे नाही.
हो मी पण आहे स्टेज कमिटी तेच धन्यवाद. मी पण नाही केलं.
कोणतरी आहे माझ्यासोबत तिला मोबाईल घ्यावा. सगळं साहित्य आहे ते खूप आहे. बॅनर घेतला का? फुल. मजा येईल ना? हे ठेवून येते हा मी. थोडंसं.
ते बघितल्यानंतर
इथं डायरेक्ट चालू आहे ना.
जेवण. नाही म्हणजे आल्यावर अगोदरच गेले ना ते पेपर घेऊन गेले ना ते यांचा 8 तास वेळ झाला हो ना तो नंतर तुमचं सांगतो ना मला आवडतं तुम्ही सांगा उद्या डायरेक्ट